Greetings! Also, do let me know if my mic sounds okay, because I was trying to record something funny, so I wanted the poorest quality mic possible. If it's still the poorest quality mic setting right now, please let me know. I maybe should have tested that before I started stream. However, here we are. It seems to be okay, I hope, but good evening, everybody. Welcome, Disco Elysium. Recommended by Ryven over here, but it's nice to see you, Default Araxis Kiwami. Greetings. You sound good right now. Oh, thank you. It is the Lapping of Lappers. This game was on sale a while back, and Ryven told me to get it, and I've seen good reviews. The only thing holding me back was that it does look like there's a lot of stuff to read, so depending on how much speaking we have to do, we might have to shorten the stream time to about like 3 minutes or so. Something like that. But I also picked up Amnesia on sale recently. It was like $1, so I picked it up. I looked at the reviews and people glaze it so much, so is Amnesia really that good? Because, I mean, we all watched a little bit of gameplay of it a while ago, because it's what blew up the old school horror game streamers and Let's Players, right? So, there's that. It's voiced now, thankfully. Ah, great! Nice! Okay. You tried before it had voices, and yeah, it was a lot of reading. Interesting. Yeah, it did look like it had a lot of reading. This is the Final Cut version. So, in case you guys are wondering, it is the Final Cut version. So, hopefully I'll be able to get the most out of it. I'm surprised it was a tabletop RPG, but then again, the possibilities are endless with tabletop RPGs. Huh. So, hey, Staple Duck, greetings. Mike sounds good, thank you, thank you. So, Amnesia, I read the reviews, they're like, this is the type of game that only comes around when everything in the universe aligns. Which, I guess, they talk about the atmosphere and stuff, which is why I got it for $1, but we'll see. We'll see if we play it, you know? But if other good games go on sale, do let me know. Still Lakes the Deep is not on sale yet. That's why we are not playing it yet. There is a game that I really kind of want to play. I forgot the title of it, but it's by the developers that made the Life is Strange game. It's their most recent game. It came out this year in February, I believe. That one. I really want to play that, but the reviews are saying it's unoptimized, just like how the reviews for Monster Hunter are saying it's unoptimized, which is why I'm a little hesitant in hunting monsters, because I do have a pretty low to mid-range PC that is 5 years old, so it's not gonna hold up very well, and they say for the mid-range PCs or the low-range ones, it might be a little rough and unoptimized stuff like, oh, my grandma can run better than this game. So I'll be waiting for people, for Capcom to optimize it and for the reviews to say, hey, they kind of fixed it before I actually sink anything into it for now. Valhalla. Oh, I played Valhalla multiple times. I think I marathoned the entire thing for New Year's too, specifically. So, there's that. Yes, it was a lot of reading. It took us 17 hours. We didn't get to end it on New Year's as I intended. But we ended like 5 hours after New Year's, which basically counts for something, I think. Valhalla was my entire personality for a while. It was. I even picked up a little bit of mixology because I thought I would be just like Valhalla. Turns out, it's not really like Valhalla. You mostly meet drunk college kids and depressed middle-aged men after work, or middle-aged men squatting up with their boys. That is mostly who you meet. Damn it! Why couldn't I meet Kiramiki? That's so lame! So I stopped. It was nice though, honestly, because I do like seeing people have a good time. It is... If I have to work, right? If I have to be miserable, I think it becomes less miserable if you work in a place and you see people have a good time. You know, I'm an empath, right? So, when other people are happy and having a good time, I'm happy and having a good time. Well, not always, though. This doesn't apply for other things like fighting games, okay? It doesn't apply. If you win and I lose and you're happy, whatever, man. Whatever. I don't care. I don't care it happened to you. It should have happened to me. So, there's that. No Kiramiki, just Donovan and Ingram. So true! Wish it were depressed middle-aged women instead. Yup. I think I've talked about this incident before, but once there was this group of, like, insanely well-dressed women, okay? Insanely well-dressed, and they came to my place of employ when I was mixing drinks and not saving lives, in fact, enabling them to be worse. They looked amazing. And they were all, like, very handsy with each other. They were, like, making out and stuff. And I was like, whoa! Women? Loving women? And, and they were so iconic. Girl bosses, right? The way they bought, like, the most expensive stuff. And they were having a grand time, alright? They were VVIPs. And I couldn't stop staring because, like, can you blame me? Right? Can you blame me? Bunch of women dressed to the nines making out with each other? Jesus, right? So I was just staring. I was just glaring at them. And then one of the ladies, I think she felt my eyes on her. She turned around, saw me staring, and then she, like, turned to her girlfriend, partner, who knows at that point, right? And then said something, and then they all, like, looked at me, like, angrily. I think they thought I was homophobic. but I wasn't. I wanted to either be them or mostly be with them. I was admiring you guys and maybe being a little bit voyeuristic, but it is what it is, right? And how could I go and correct them? Like, no, keep going. Keep going. I'm having a good time. I hope you guys are having a good time. One day a cute lesbian couple will accept you, Lappy. It's okay. No, I don't want to get between people, you know. I really am at that point where I feel like I have so many red flags that I don't really want people to deal with them, you know. What are my red flags? I gaslight, right? I'm overly competitive sometimes. I fight too much when there should be compromise, right? I fight too much to prove my point. It's like I have to be right. I will bring up arguments from 2 days ago. It's a lot, right? So and I'm ace, which makes things a little harder for me to find. Which I don't really mind in this economy. Yeah, you gaslight? Do I? Did I say that? Or are you just saying that I gaslight? How could you do that? That's not nice of you to call someone that, okay? Have I said that? Or did you... No, you must have thought of someone else saying that. So yeah, it was really cruel. I only see positives. Well, a positive thing I would be doing would be playing Disco Elysium, which it sounds amazing. I think the first thing that caught my eye when I heard about this game was the fact that it had disco in it, right? And I love my disco, honestly. I know some people think disco moves are kind of goofy, but I really like them. I like how smooth they are. I hate how modern day dancing discourages men from moving their hips. I believe disco dancing celebrated the movement of hips, regardless of who you are. And I'm all for that. Move your hips. You're such a lovely gamer. I suppose. I don't know. And yeah, what other red flags do you guys have? I think I'm not very patient either. I'm not a very good teacher. So once this girl wanted to get into my hobbies, and so she started playing the game that I played, right? Which was Dark Souls. Yes, because I think she wanted to get in my good graces. Yes. So she let me watch her play Dark Souls. And not only was she a Dex user, she summoned. And I don't mind if she just summoned me, okay? If she just summoned me, that would be okay. But she summoned me, another person, and an NPC for the gaping drag. I don't know. And no, honestly, I'm not that bad, okay? If they're playing the game for me and they ask me for help, I don't mind helping. I don't mind helping, honestly. But summoning 3 for gaping dragon, you don't think I'm good enough to help you as one person for the gaping dragon? You need 2 other people to fight gaping dragon. And while I was fighting for my life, right, all I could see was her running around the edges of the room, doing nothing. At least hit him once, yes? And she would do that for every other boss prior. I know this is a stupid reason to fumble someone, but it was my stupid reason to fumble someone, okay? So, I don't know why, but in my brain I was like, no, that's not how you play the game. How could you? And, well, yeah, I think I got the ick, which is really, really, really stupid. But I got it regardless, okay? You can't really explain why you get the ick, you just get the ick. You just get the ick. Or I feel another time, well, this wasn't anybody that I was looking to get into a relationship with, but more like a friend. So a friend knew I started playing fighting games, right? So they asked if I wanted to play fighting games together. And I said, yeah, let's do that. And I don't know, they said they knew about it, right? They said they knew about the game. And they've played it before. But when I started playing with them, they did no research whatsoever. They knew nothing about the game. And then we were just doing sets. So I don't know if they just played it to get my attention. But I think they did no research into it. They didn't know the characters' names, though it's right there. They didn't know any of the mechanics. And they were the one that challenged me to fight, okay? They were the one that challenged me So I feel like they just wanted my time, and they knew how to get it because they knew I was newly into fighting games at that point. And I was so put off by that because this was a collab, right? Was it that ancient stream? Yes! How do you remember this nonsense? Oh my god. So yeah, they made a big deal about it. They made a big deal about challenging me. They didn't know who I played. They didn't know any of the characters. So we had to just pick random characters and fight each other on random characters. And it was just not fun. I expected a good game. So there's that. I think it's cute if someone wants to spend time with you, but you gotta admit if you don't know something or you're completely new and all. It's true. I think so too. If you wanted to get to know someone better with something that they like, I think you should at least do a little bit of research into it, right? Don't expect them to teach you everything. Because maybe if you were with them and then they wanted to learn, you would have more patience to teach them, right? Because, like, you're already together. But if you're just getting to know someone, I think that you can't put it on them to teach you everything. Does that make sense? You remember that? Yeah, that is a straight up lie. So true. So I did get the ick. I was very put off by that. And yeah. Laplace, do you mean that you find it more fun getting your ass kicked by much better players? Yes, in fact, I do have more fun like that, okay? You think I had fun playing against someone who lied to me? Who made me thought I could have a good game? No! You don't lie to me like that. But I'm glad you remember it. It was, well, it wasn't anything. It's not like we were pursuing anything romantic. It was more of a friendship, but still, you know, that is the basis for things to come. And I feel like they didn't respect me enough. They just wanted to, maybe they just wanted to collab or something, but still. If I wanted to collab something with someone and I knew they really liked that thing, I would do some research. The important thing there was misrepresenting them. That's true. That is true. But yeah, the Dark Souls incident was why I was like, man, I am not ready for this because what the hell? That's so childish. I am not the bigger person. I am not the bigger person. And that is one of among a few stupid ways I fumble people. But do I fumble them on purpose though? Because, you know, it's very scary to get to know people in an intimate sense, right? Or like on a deeper level. It's very scary. So might as well just try things and give yourself the ick. So nothing ever happens. Nothing ever happens around these parts. So as you can see, immense red flag. And I do know this. So I am responsible enough to keep my red flagness to myself. But yeah, to those ladies that thought I was homophobic because I was staring at you guys having a good time, I apologize. I apologize if I made you uncomfortable. But I was just envious. I'm sorry. I fumbled a lot of people too. That's part of life, you know? You gotta fumble people to know what makes you fumble people, I think. Red women have red flags. More news at 6. Hey, at least I'm self-aware, right? At least I know this. I know this disgusting, petty part of me comes out whenever I see people summoning in my door. summoning in my Dark Souls. The dark part of me seeps out like, I don't mind if you summon me, okay? But summon just me. Just me. You don't need to summon anyone else. I'll handle it. Just summon me. Jeez. That's all. It's okay. I don't mind if you're new to the franchise and you want to summon me for the co-op aspect, because some people have more fun playing together. And I mean, the seamless co-op is really, really, really fun for Elden Ring. And Night Rain is also going to be quite fun, and that's multiplayer. So I don't mind. But just summon me. Just me, okay? We can do it. We don't need the NPCs. We don't need 2 of them. We don't need another player. And we don't need another player plus an NPC. And if you're gonna summon the NPC, then don't summon me. Hey Alden, greetings! No, I'm just talking about red flags and how I have several of them. But don't we all, right? If you don't think you have any, that might be a red flag in itself. Disco Elysium Pro Tag has a lot of red flags too, so you have something to reflect on. I've reflected on this plenty, okay? I'm trying to not be such a... What's the proper term for it? I don't really know. What's the opposite of a man-child? What's the female variant of a man-child? But I don't want to act like a man-child gamer, you know, regarding these things. I need to be the bigger person and be like, well, you know, people can enjoy games even if they summon. And the fact that I'm pausing after that is why I am still a red flag, okay? Alright, let's play Disco Elysium. Okay, so it was a little bit laggy, so I turned down a couple things. I didn't think it would be heavy on the computer, but it was a little slow. So if it becomes too laggy, hopefully it doesn't ruin the experience. I put a little dark box over here in case the game is too bright, so you guys can still see that you're talking, because that's important. Let's see. It's not very big, but if it turns out that we don't need this little dark box for the text to be visible, I will remove it. Woman adult, no, I mean like not the opposite of it, just the female variant. Talking about adults, this game will make you grow up. Oh boy, I can't wait. Is this a horror game? No, but it is a Your Choices Matter, and I'm not too sure what the premise is, to be honest. I know you're a detective. I don't know too much about this game. I know it has the word disco in it. There's a lot of reading, and a lot of people say good things about it. But it's not a horror game, which is fine. I think we should branch out a little. We don't only have to play horror, right? Because I did say I would play more narrative-focused games on YouTube. So, most of the in-game conversations is on the right-hand side of the screen, so there could be some interface issues. Okay, we'll fix it as we go along, shall we? I'm glad you're excited, Riven. Eh? The thinker... The sensitive. The physical. I don't understand. Extremely intelligent. Very bad with people. Knows interesting facts. Comes up with original ideas. Sensitive. Very psychological. A magnetic personality, but unstable. Might begin to lose his mind. Oh boy. Physical. Extremely physical. Interacts with the world through his body. Gets things done, but dumb as a rock. Let's create my own character. I'm a detective, right? So I should be smart. Yes. It's the existential horror, still counts. Okay. I'm a detective, yes. How emotionally intelligent you are. Physical, lappy. Eat crayon! You want me to be dumb as a cheese? But what if I'm such an empath? What if I'm a super empath? How agile you are. Whatever, who needs that? So I might be dumb, but I might be dumb, but okay, so we're dumb, that's fine, but we're really smart with people, right? So what if we're also really strong, but we're the slowest person ever? We're like a tank, right? We're like a tank. We're like Havel. We don't dodge, okay? We just sit there. We tank blows. That's just how muscular we are. I think that's good, right? So we're like a sensitive hunk of meat, right? A sensitive tank. A sensitive big guy. I think that's really good. Yes, I'm a detective. How did you graduate detective school? Who knows? Let's go. Okay, set skill, intellect. What is this? Wield raw intellectual power, deduce the world. Rhetoric, practice the art of persuasion. That's always good. Visual calculus, reconstruct crime scenes, make laws of physics work for the law. Huh. Drama. Play the actor. Lie and detect lies. Maybe all I do is lie. Okay. I'm a big, muscular empath, and all I do is lie, okay? And... oh, empathy! Perfect, perfect. Oh no, I can only choose one. Eh? Oh, I have to choose one. God damn it, I guess I'm just an empath, right? This game looks deep. Well, it used to be a tabletop role-playing game, so there's a lot of mechanics to that, I suppose. Savoir-faire. Sneak under their noses, done with immense panache, which would be really funny, considering we're so jacked up. Wait. Oh my god, the reaction speed. See, hear, and smell everything. God damn it. Ready, aim, and fire. Nah. Oh my god. Endurance. I'll be such a tank. Right? I'll be such a tank. I'll be crazy. Huh. Interesting. Shrug off the pain, they'll have to hurt you more. Physical base. So, 2 of these are physique base plus 5. So, wait, these are all physique base plus 5. I mean, we wouldn't get into trouble though because we're so empathetic. I don't think people will want to beat us up. Like something that is already high, if you invest in something bad, it won't be too much benefit. Yeah, which is why I'm looking at either like endurance, pain threshold, or like empathy, right? Connect to Station 41. Understand cop culture. I don't think I want to. Keep your morale high. They might call us stupid, but we'll be okay. Dreams and waking life. The tweaker. Let's do that. They can't hurt me. They can call me stupid. But flex powerful muscles, enjoy healthy organs. You mean my organs can fail me in this game? Huh. It would be pretty funny if we threatened people and we're so empathetic. It would be pretty funny, though. Charm men and women? Yeah, why not? The Rizzler. Hey, Disco Elysium can be a visual novel if you want it to be. Let's get it. Confirm. Let's get it. I might as well be the hottest, dumbest detective to ever grace this planet. Okay. The Furies are at home in the mirror. It is their address. Even the clearest water, if deep enough, can drown. It's true.
There is nothing. Only warm primordial blackness. Your conscious ferments in it.
Can you hear the game?
No larger than a single grain of malt. You don't have to do anything anymore.
Ancient reptilian brain. Is the audio okay? Is it too soft?
Ever. Never, ever.
Simply keep on non-existing. Is this a fake choice? Am I already dead?
An inordinate amount of time passes. It is utterly void of struggle. No ex-wives are contained within it.
No ex-wives? Give me more ex-wives!
You got it, sweet brother. Nothing upon nothing upon nothing.
I like nothing.
I know you do, baby. I know.
Who is this guy? Why is he talking to me like this?
Coming right up, sir. Smooth passage.
Alonzi, let's go. I want to get off now. I like pain and burning light and wanting things from people who don't want to give them to me. I'd say so.
Really?
Louder? Okay. I'll make it louder. I'll make the game in general louder. We can tweak the other settings later. Maybe, Ideal, let me off. Don't be naive, of course not. I want to sail the inky blackness until forever ends. Okay, drama queen.
You wouldn't like it if I told you what was back there. Why'd you think you had to bludgeon yourself into oblivion? Or did you not sense yourself marinating? Poured so much on yourself, got a bit carried away, did we, Chef?
Am I dead?
Fear and apprehension. You should ask what's out there first.
I don't care. I'm an idiot. A brave idiot. I am an idiot. I have one in intellect. So let's tell the truth.
Somewhere in the sore, bloated man-meat around you. A sensation. Like a fly to the ointment, your conscience sticks to it. The limbed and headed machine of pain and undignified suffering is firing up again. It wants to walk the desert. Hurting, longing, dancing to disco music.
Ooh. Also, let me turn off the chat box, because I don't think we need it yet. I'm not conceived yet. Maybe you're onto something.
You can take it. You're a champion.
Mother, help me. There's a head attached to my neck and I'm in it. Please, no. I changed my mind. Take me back to the formless, disembodied nothing. No, I am not scared. I am a champion, indeed.
The stench of liquor rises from your mouth, and with it, an ungodly headache.
I don't think so. I'm drinking liquor, so clearly I must be in the dumps right now. Help! Someone! Cut my head off. It's trying to murder the rest of me. Who am I? What sort of creature does this to their own mouth? Okay, I'm a bit scared now. Let's go back to the dark. Am I tweaking? I'm tweaking, aren't I?
A fiery streak penetrates your skull, trying to force your eyes open. It's a sound. A clarion call from hell.
Also, let me move myself. So, I'll make myself a little smaller. I don't need to be that big for this game. I'll make myself smaller so you guys can read. Okay. Smaller lappy. Okay? Smaller lappy. Open my eyes. Okay, I am in the dumps. Huh. Let me change the music volume. Can be like that, I guess. Just a little bit softer. Environment volume like that. Weather volume. Voiceover volume louder. Is this point and click? I think it is. Hey! This magnum-sized bottle of Commodore Red is empty. Put on some disco music. This reel-to-reel tape player is still on, rolling empty. Looks like someone tore out the tape while the song was playing. Hold tab to highlight. You see bottles in the bathtub, wine, beer, and sweet liqueurs. Take it.
A mirror hangs above a bent and broken sink. In a fierce discharge of masculine energy, someone has ripped half the faucet off.
I am pretty strong. Happens all the time, honestly, when you're as jacked as I am.
Hot water sprays from the base, and steam covers the mirror. You cannot see yourself, just the outline of a man. Suddenly, you realize you have no memory of the face that awaits you there, underneath the soft vapor. As you slowly reach your hand towards the surface of the mirror.
Am I hot?
Abort. You clearly have not thought this through. You won't like what you see there, and you will never unbecome it.
I don't care.
Behold.
Oh. What's wrong with this? I'm gorgeous.
You have no idea who this thing is, do you?
This is the face of a late-stage alcoholic. Dear Lord, help me. What is this? Of course I do. Some kind. Oh, okay. Let's not go that far. Okay, let's not go that far.
Too late. You clearly have rigor mortis on your face. Oh wait, is that an expression?
I'm smiling.
Are you trying to make an expression with that face? Why?
I don't know.
Please stop. It's horrible. You're scaring yourself.
Stop! It's my face. I have to be kinder to myself.
You can't, can you? It's like it's not even voluntary anymore. You have worn that grin into your face, and now it won't come off. What does it even mean?
This narrator's a
What
hater.
is the emotion you're trying to convey?
Superstardom. God, I don't know. It's undescribable. I think it's supposed to look suggestive. I'm afraid it's meant for the ladies. I'm insinuating that I'm vaguely sympathetic. I think I'm sort of pulling it off too, in a sad has-been kind of way. There is some charm to it. It's an expression of pain. Yeah, you wouldn't get it.
You are correct.
Well, I can't roll these. But I'm sure as hell gonna try.
Like the rest of you, it comes from a bad place somewhere in the past. That's all you know for now.
Sorry, man. I'm sorry. Honestly, this apartment does look pretty nice if it was cleaned up. Disco-ass blazer.
You hear a jingle. Keys are clinking in the pocket of your flare-cut pants. It says, whirling in rags, on the aluminium keyring. There is a single key on the ring. The number 1 is etched on it. It should open the door.
Thank you.
This fan has 2 chain pull switches. One ends in a tiny fan, the other in a light bulb. A truly horrific necktie has somehow attached itself to one of the blades.
What was I doing?
Or has it been consigned there as punishment? You feel as though this creature is your friend and wants to reattach itself to your neck so that you may continue your adventures together in this strange world.
Ooh, medium. That's not bad. Savoir-faire. I cleaned the hell out of that room. I would too, honestly. It looks nice. But it needs to be clean. It's got a bathtub too. Pretty nice apartment.
You reach out to grab the tie. But what's this? Diffuse, radiating chest pain.
I'm not okay.
Doom comes over you.
I'm dying.
This is bad.
Eh?
Feels like sharp stones grinding in your chest and keeping you from moving.
Chad, am I cooked?
For quite a long time.
Chad, I'm dying.
Still ongoing. Now is a good time to start worrying.
Oh my god, I have 5 bars of health. And 1 is gone.
Finally, the pressure recedes. You find yourself covered in cold sweat and trying not to move, hoping it will keep you from dying. The blades come squeaking to a halt. It should be easier to reach the tie now.
Eh?
A terrible mistake. Turn the lights off immediately. You can practically feel the photons burning a hole in your brain.
Oh no, I'm having a cardiac arrest.
It's just a little hangover-induced photosensitivity. Don't overreact. Little black spots dance on your retinas. It's almost pleasurable.
Almost pleasurable means it isn't pleasurable. Right?
You swoop up
Hey!
just in time. Snap. It's released from the blade. Warning, warning, the necktie is no longer contained. What you have in your hand is a fantastically colorful tie with 4 or 5 different patterns. The knot reminds you of a noose.
That's morbid. This is why I never drink alcohol outside occasions. Hey, at least he's drinking it in the comfort and safety of his own apartment. It's not that bad. I don't think I'll ever drink alcohol outside with people I'm not that close to. Ever. Are we done? Ooh, it's a nice apartment. I've got floor-to-ceiling windows, which I really like. I know they're pretty impractical, but they look good, don't they? Ah.
Hello, officer.
Hi. It's March. This year is 51. It is March! Oh, I picked the perfect time to play this.
The young woman raises a cigarette to her lips.
Turn your bloated face away from her beauty and just keep on walking. Chat, is this Riz? Officer. But no.
No.
I'm hot. People like me. I can charm men and women easily. Check this out.
There's only one solution to this. You're a businessman.
I'm a businessman, chief executive officer, right? Am I a businessman?
The young woman shakes her head slowly.
No. You're a police officer, sir.
Aww. You're shitting
I'm
me.
not. Unless you've been shitting us all this time. You've been here for 3 days. On official police business, no less.
And
couldn't say.
Business is that?
In truth, so far, mostly drinking.
Ooh. Try the expression on her. Let her know you want her physically. We just met her. Dude, I'm a freak. I'm a freak. But this is it's even. 58% is pretty good. This is a red check. It cannot be retried. We got this, right?
Try the expression. Come on, why are you still doing this?
I'm at death's door, bloated a goner, and still, does the longing ever stop?
Alcohol raises testosterone levels, especially in men. The levels remain elevated after inebriation ends and the pain begins.
Huh.
You seek comfort. It's only natural.
She puts out her cigarette. She looks back at you, a light glinting off her eyes.
And now, it never stops. Goodbye.
No! I thought she was gonna invite me in. I guess I probably stink. I probably stink. But I did risk her. I did. She's just tired. This is the weekend edition of the satirical newspaper Trompe le Monde. Oh, I like this place. The aesthetic. That's nice. Iguanas, -4 degrees centigrade, bad road conditions. Something on the table. What is there? Too much Riz. No, I mean, yes, I probably am a little stinky right now. Because I put on clothes I found on the floor. Ooh. What is this?
There they both are.
Oh.
Two identical shoes, both copiously green and indiscriminately snakeskin, reunited on your feet.
How do they
Good.
fit?
They're balanced.
Eh?
Comfy. Feels like the
Comfy.
only good thing about you right now, truth be told.
The backgrounds are so gorgeous. They really are. That's so cool. I knew this game looked gorgeous. But... oh?
The door is closed. There is no answer. A tremendous loneliness comes over you. Everybody in the world is doing something without you.
I'm so alone. Why are you doing this? Don't do this to me. Oh my god, that's... no, desperation is not a good look. Beauty, don't abandon me in all this ugliness. Swallow the emotion. That's kind of funny, though. Did this work in the 50s? Is this 50s Riz?
The door does not care.
The door probably thinks you're a has-been loser too. You feel your funny necktie becoming tighter and tighter around your neck.
This door can only be opened with a key or from the inside. As you hold the metal, you sense the warmth left there by her hand.
Am I okay? God, the male loneliness epidemic. It existed back in the 50s as well.
Still no answer.
Let's not be too creepy. Okay, let's leave. I don't want to be a creeper. Eh? You like the music outside? I really like it too. Eh. Is this like a motel or an apartment? I feel like it's a motel. Right? This is where the lyrics would be. Big old karaoke mic, just waiting for someone to sing into it. The speaker is connected to the radio. The music is seasoned with static.
You should totally sing karaoke here. The first chance you get. Your emotions need to be expressed. People need to know your vast, oceanic soul.
My soul is immense.
Utterly. And it needs to be heard.
Yes!
Through a PA system.
Yes!
By other people.
Yes!
Whether they like it or not. Ram it up their ears, says your adrenaline gland. Violently express yourself.
Hell yes!
You have not yet stumbled on the right lamentation, but it's out there. It'll come to you. You will wreak havoc with it. Don't worry.
Maybe I would sing something happy.
No. Don't sing the happy song. It's stupid.
No!
Sing the sad song. It's profound. You have to find something tragic to sing first, though. You have not yet stumbled on the right lamentation, but it's out there.
I want to!
It'll come to you.
I want to sing!
You will wreak havoc with it. Don't worry. Serves them right. Wipe that smirk off their face with your sad, tragic song. Who's laughing now? No one. You have to find something tragic to sing first, though.
Okay, fine. I'll find something tragic to sing. Do you know any tragic songs? Good sir.
A man in his late 20s
Garte.
stands behind the counter, inspecting a stuffed seabird. As you approach, he gives you a sideways glance, then looks down again. That was disdain in his eyes.
Hey!
Even now he's purposely ignoring.
But I can charm men and women. Are you the bartender? Stupid questions. I'm a detective. I don't ask stupid questions. I'll look at the stuffed bird.
A competent work of taxidermy. The white and brown seabird lies among piles of coasters and drying mugs. One of its wings broken. The man is trying to mend it. Looks like the bird was ripped off the shield that was used to mount it, most likely on a wall.
I can fix it.
Something about it makes you feel bitter.
Can I help you with that? I think I'll make things worse, considering my body is falling apart. I feel like all my organs are shutting down. I better not help. I'll ask.
Look, your buddy is over there.
He looks at the doors where a man in a bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor.
Why don't you go and talk to him, okay?
What do you mean, my buddy?
He pretends not to hear you, concentrating on the bird instead.
Something tells me you don't like
oh, no.
me.
You're a hero. A real hero cop.
Asshole.
Or did you ride in, take the body down, solve the murder, and not trash my hostel room?
I'm guessing I didn't do any of those things.
You're right, you didn't, and it's only taken you 3 days not to. No, I haven't seen you around. I'm not always here.
Should I exhaust all the dialogue options? Is that how you get the most of the game, or do you just say whatever? Well, I'm role-playing a character anyway, so I'm not gonna say anything that's out of character. The menu has been wiped clean. Only the word Monday is written on it. Oh, I should have played this on Monday. This is a water cooler. A large bubble is rising to the surface. No, stop it. Yoink, 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 yoink. I can't. Eh? The sign reads, Mess Hall reserved for union members. Doors open at 4 o'clock. This royal pinball machine is unplugged. Hey, lady.
Hello, sweetie.
Hi.
You shouldn't keep your colleague waiting.
Does everybody know my colleague except me? She nods towards the man in the orange bomber jacket. I'll deal with my buddy later. If he's really my buddy, he can wait. I need to find songs to sing. Doors bolted. Assigned rates. Kitchen reserved for personnel until 1 o'clock. I can't read that, can I? Later. Nice. Later. Summer door closed for the winter. That makes a lot of sense. Refusing to click on everything is an insane level of restraint, respect, because I'm playing a character, you guys. You don't get every dialogue option when you play your tabletop RPGs. You have to stick to a character, okay? I take role-playing very seriously.
A bespectacled man in an orange bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor. Looks like he's waiting for someone. You.
Nice jacket, Kim Kitsuragi.
As you approach, he narrows his eyes and extends his hand in greeting.
Hi.
If an assault were launched on this building right now, if the windows came crashing down and the whole world descended upon you, this man would hurl himself in death's way to save you. You are sure of this, but why?
Who is he?
He is your half-brother.
Ah. So I'm half Asian. I see.
Hello. I'm Kim Kitsuragi, Lieutenant, Precinct 57. You must be from the 41st.
Is he really my half-brother? But why, I don't need this introduction if he was.
You realize he's waiting for your name. This is your chance to come up with a really good name for yourself. Get creative. Conceptualize.
28%. Hey. 28%. But you guys look at your gacha games with 1% and you're like, I love these odds. So, is 28% really that bad? These are pretty good odds, everything considered.
Concentration makes you squint your eyes. Your name should be deep gold and orange, like a forest fire looming on the horizon, but mixed with the stench of liquor rising from your breath. You're 2 steps closer to it, but there are still many to go.
It is not time yet. You don't deserve my name yet, Mr. Kim Kitsuragi. First name, last name.
Okay then.
He processes the information, then disregards it.
It looks like we had a little scheduling error on Sunday. Saturday too, actually. Have you had time to talk to the manager here?
You mean him? Kim is the goodest boy ever. You must cherish him. Please don't let him down.
If you don't mind, we should talk to him again. Ask him for a rundown of the area. Now that I'm here as well. I understand the scene is out back, right? It also wouldn't hurt to assure him the police are finally here. In full force, I mean. Have you mapped out the initial interviews?
I haven't.
Okay, we'll have time for that after we take a look at the coroner's case. Have you removed the dead body from the tree?
Look, man, yeah, because remember, we're not the most intelligent. Gotta go for now. Have fun. Thank you for stopping by, Alden. Have fun and goodbye. Who knows if we'll let him down, Sometimes choices just happen. I'm going through it, too, as this guy. Look, man, yeah.
Does that mean the body is no longer in the tree?
I don't like dead bodies.
Sure. But did you take it down from the tree?
No.
So, the body is still in the tree.
This is the first time you detect a weariness in the lieutenant's voice. It is obvious he would have preferred for the body to no longer be in the tree.
Hey, if you wanted it to not be in the tree, why don't you remove it from the tree, okay? I was busy getting alcohol poisoning.
Where it has been hanging for 7 days straight. We should go there as soon as we are done talking to the owner.
Yeah. Sounds good.
What a shame. Get to it now. Rip that body down from the tree.
How can you be so sure I'm from the police?
I was sent here to meet a detective from Precinct 41. You have the insignia of the citizens' militia on your sleeve and on your back.
Maybe I just took someone else's clothes.
I suppose you could be impersonating him. You could have gotten the insignia from the black market or forged it. But for now, I'm going to set those possibilities aside. I'm not from the Inspectorate General.
Inspectorate General.
Internal Affairs. And I'm not them. I'm from Criminal Investigation.
Okay then.
He nods.
He's in my party! What if I told you I'm not really a police officer?
We all feel that way sometimes. There is no such
I'm not
thing
being
as
deep,
a police officer, I'm afraid. What remains is that there is a dead body in the tree. Someone has to figure out who put it there. If we don't, no one else will.
Well, I guess we just got a job as a police officer.
But first, we have to take it down.
What are we going to do again? I shouldn't piss him off that much, right? Like, I'm stupid, but I have empathy, right? So I know he's getting pissed off. But I can't remember anything.
I can see you drank last night and the night before, and that you are still drunk now. But I have seen officers go through worse. Much worse. If you need something for your headache, there is a general store nearby. But as I said, the dead body should be our #1 concern.
Damn, nobody removed it? Like, everyone was just waiting for me, the drunk guy, to remove the body for 7 whole days? The city is in shambles.
A painkiller would be good about now. This thing is pulsating with discomfort. The best cure for a headache is, of course, morphine. They won't have that, so cigarettes will have to do.
Fine.
After you, officer.
If you're about to embark on an investigation, shouldn't you have a badge?
I guess.
You mean you don't have a badge?
It wasn't on me when I woke up. So
Losing
he
your
stole it.
identification card is a serious matter. My vehicle has a shortwave. You can use it to report your badge missing. I advise you to try to locate it as quickly
Do
as
I have
possible.
a badge?
But getting the body down should still take precedence.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi is now in your party.
Yay!
You can talk to him whenever by interacting with him.
Ara. Kim Kitsuragi. I don't have a badge. Get a hold of a sad song on tape. I really need that. That is something we have to do. Hey, dude.
The man with the unimpressive beard notices you approaching. He drops the ledger he was holding and turns to the lieutenant.
Mr. Garte, right?
Got.
You run this place.
Yes.
He responds tersely.
I am Kim Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. This is an inter-district investigation, so joining me from Precinct 41...
Tuny Bilka. Do I really give him this tuny, edgy name? The Harbinger of Ruin. Look, Mr. Kitsuragi, if you can't handle me at my edgy phase, you don't deserve me, honestly.
What?
I am it. I am him.
I have no idea what that means.
I have been to the precipice. I have seen the end. This Duskland will be gone soon. It makes no difference if you understand or not.
What is this, a joke to you? Is this what you get when you call the police now? This guy? We've been waiting for a week here.
Hey!
Sir, I understand your concern, but we are here to do a job.
I
And for
am
us
the
to do it,
knight.
I need you
Exactly.
to stay calm.
Yeah.
Yes, of course.
For a moment, the man fidgets under the lieutenant's gaze. Then he gives in.
I know it took us a while to arrive at the scene, but it also took you a while to call us. It was you who placed the call, correct?
You're a suspect, Mr. Gyat.
No, I only just got here. It was probably Sylvie who called you. She usually works the bar here. I'm only temporarily taking over her duties.
That's what you want us to think, huh? Cat.
Do you have her number?
As a matter of fact, I do.
He looks behind a pile of coasters, finds a slip of paper, and hands it to the lieutenant.
You said you just got here. From where? Are you a local?
What, of Martinez? No, I live in Jamrock. I only sometimes come here to keep an eye on the place. This is just one of the many, many cafeterias I manage.
Damn.
But you still know your way around, yes? In case we need directions.
Yes, I know where some things are, but as I said, I don't live here. I just used to work here. And I'm not going to start working here again, if that's what you think.
I didn't imply that. Detective,
Yes?
I have everything. You?
Yes. He means, do you have questions for me?
Okay.
Like a police officer would.
Okay, dickhead. Where the body is in the tree. I know this much, okay? We're not that stupid. Who killed him? Look, if we knew, we wouldn't be here. But you know what? Let me ask. Maybe he'll slip up.
I don't know who killed him. I'm not the police. That's your job.
Did you kill
What
him?
are you, crazy? Of course I didn't kill him.
Hey. That's a lot of aggression coming from someone that's supposedly innocent, Mr. Yacht.
Suddenly you tense up. Blood is being pushed to your muscles. You should hound him on this. Hound him hard.
Okay.
The pre-drive says.
Okay, I'll hound him hard.
No, I didn't.
You can tell me, Yacht, you killed him, right?
I didn't. I don't appreciate this. What is this?
Why did you have to kill
Do
him?
I have to answer him? Is this mandatory?
That's exactly what someone who killed him would say. Gotta go, Seiji. You love the voice acting in this game? Yep. Take care, and thank you for stopping by.
The lieutenant stands motionless, his expression unreadable.
Did he hurt you? Is that why? Did you get some kind of sick kick out of killing him?
What are you, an idiot? I told you I haven't killed anyone.
Anyone? Have you killed someone else then?
He ignores you.
Ah.
More. Press on. Push through.
Sussy. Well, if the half-light in me is telling me to push on, who am I to say no? Did you kill Sylvie?
Fuck you, man.
Hey! Language!
That's enough.
You can't tell who the remark is aimed at, you or Yacht.
A very silent wave comes from the lieutenant, like the distant echo of a drum roll. It's approval.
You have not entirely convinced
That's
me.
a real pity.
Why did Sylvie go away?
She went away because none of your business.
She pertains to the coming apocalypse.
Does she? Maybe she does. Maybe she pertains to the apocalypse. Sylvie is not here because I asked for her number. The dead body out back didn't help either, but it was mostly me. I hope you appreciate that.
Well, a dead body can really help you, Mr. Yacht, okay?
Thank you.
The lieutenant says. He opens his little notebook at the cover. The number is safely tucked away in a small pocket. Mystery solved!
Is it? Because I thought you were supposed to be investigating the lynching, not my employer conduct.
Hey, this stuff gets on my nerves. I am a feminist. That's right. I respect women. Something you should try, Yacht.
What?
That's right. If there is one thing I know about myself, it's that I'm a total raging feminist. Do you have a phallus in your ear? I said I'm a feminist.
That's good. But there is a timetable for this investigation dictated to us by the stages of decomposition. And it says we need to move on.
I'm so charming.
You've gained a thought. When this dialogue is over, go to your thought cabinet and internalize it with special bonuses and effects.
Drunk man has his first thought. Are you the bartender?
No, I'm not the bartender.
Whoops.
I'm the cafeteria manager.
He's very animated all of a sudden. This is clearly a touchy subject for him.
You look like a bartender. Let's piss him off. Why not? He's already he hates us anyway, so not like our his opinion of us is gonna change.
That period of my life is over. not everyone who stands behind a counter is a bartender, okay? I'm the cafeteria manager.
Okay, and if I told you to make a drink right now, who would make the drink? Because you're the only person behind the bar, so I think you're also the bartender.
I have 3 cafeterias I manage. 3. Get over it.
You get over it. That's all.
Let's go.
Not so fast, Mr. Feminist.
Huh!
You owe me 130 real.
Why? Is that my women-respecting tax?
No one is saying the multi-pattern necktie you found tied to the ceiling fan can talk. No one. It must be merely imagination. But
Let's bail! Time to push the eject button! Sounds like a responsibility! You don't like those!
Oh, I'm a walking disaster.
no, don't listen to him. It's madness. Just talk.
Ooh, 8%. 8% is still better than the 1% you guys roll your gacha with. Acha!
One moment you're running at the room, then you've suddenly turned around and are giving him the finger, furiously, with both hands.
Dante
Why?
would be proud. The lady in the wheelchair is right behind me, isn't she? Why did I do this? Why did I have to use both my hands to flip him off? She's right behind me. You know what? We already came this far. Okay, let's make it worse.
Watch out!
Ah!
Everything goes dark.
Back so soon.
This did not need to happen. I gave no such commands to my body.
Those are mysteries of the spinal cord. The spinal cord has yet to reveal itself to you. Its mysteries are unholy mystery.
Maybe I just wanted to hear this guy's voice again. Am I an empath? I am, but I'm not gonna stand for disrespect, and I'm a feminist, okay? That guy was disrespecting me, and by disrespecting me, a women respecter, he was disrespecting women. And I can't have that.
You are way cool. Cooler than the bottom of the sea.
Ah!
Too cool for this world.
Oh my god! Thank you for glazing me, ancient reptilian
I
brain.
was wrong to let you go. I should have kept you here. Is it bright where you are? Is it terrifying? Have you felt the love?
Well, I kind of feel it from him, so... But... Let's get more.
That is too bad. We all need a little love.
Aw, she's
Are
so
you okay?
sweet. Lena, the cryptozoologist's wife.
No, you have sustained a trauma to your lower neck. In addition, you have strained your left trapezius muscle. Pain surges down your back when
See?
you move.
I respect women. No. Are you okay, madam?
The chair took the brunt of it. Don't worry.
Oh, I'm glad to hear.
Are you sure, ma'am?
Yes, yes. Check on him.
Sir, I didn't mean for this to happen. I'm sorry. This has always been a cop-friendly place.
See? So worth it. Now he's apologizing to me.
The drinks are on the house, okay? There were a lot of drinks on the tab. I still have to charge you for 3 nights and the broken window, though. That's 100 square.
With your back against the cold mosaic floor, you feel the pain recede. You just need to get up and dust yourself off.
Cool.
Not entirely cool. You still owe me 100 real. If you don't have it by tonight, I can't let you back up there.
Bruh, do I have any money?
And for God's sake, watch out for yourself.
Sorry.
By the way, Where is home? The address is coming up blank, and this place sure isn't it.
Do I even have
But
one?
you've been at this hostel cafeteria for only 3 nights. Where were you before? You had to be somewhere.
Up on Marvel Hill? Marvel Rivals?
Why did you say that?
Lieutenant Kitsuragi, do you know a place called Marvel
No.
Hill?
But isn't that an expression, not a place? A saying. Up on Marvel Hill, a great high place. One that is impossible to climb back to.
That doesn't sound like somewhere you can stay if you run out of money.
Could I trace the way back somehow to the exact street? I'll live in a dumpster. I don't care. Hobo cop, no.
You can try. Run some addresses in your head when you get the time.
Surely
Maybe
I have a
street
home.
or an apartment will appear.
Swear at him, cause a disaster, and make him apologize for it. Accuse him of murder. Accuse him of disrespecting women and killing women. Swear at him. Don't pay for the drinks. Crash out and make him apologize. Things are going great, everybody. Alright. Inexplicable feminist agenda. Temporary research bonus +2 authority against men. Something stirs in you, something interdisciplinary. Is it a newly formed reaction to the tyrannical gender roles around you, or something you've always had? One thing is for sure, you're not a mild feminist. Oh no, these are incendiary thoughts aimed at undermining the very pillars of society. Could you fashion them into some sort of weapon, perhaps? A first strike weapon to decapitate the XY chromosome hegemony. What does internalizing it do? A heap of snow melts in this wheelbarrow. The street sign reads, "Fuck the police." Things haven't changed much.
The RCM in Martinez. What can I help you with?
I have some questions for you.
Of course. What can I help you with?
We need directions.
Of course. Where to?
I'm looking for a dead body.
Oh, that's right there, in the yard.
She's relieved someone has come for it. Finally.
Damn. Where am I?
What do you mean?
I'm disoriented.
Yes, sir. District of Martinez. This intersection is called Roundabout North.
Oh, thank you.
He knows where we are. He just wants directions.
The lieutenant seems uncomfortable with the level of disorientation you are displaying. I am sorry. What is up in
There's
the north?
pier, the Cape Side apartment buildings, some more tenements. Not a lot, really.
Internalizing starts, thought means you have to spend some time to learn it. Ooh, so I should do that as soon as possible. What's in
The harbor gates? Some kind of commotion, I think. I don't follow the local politics. A fleet store, too.
Ooh. I'll figure it out.
No problem. Excuse me?
Sorry for my language. Sorry for
Maybe
my
you should
language.
drop this line of questioning.
I should respect her. Never
She
mind.
shifts in her seat awkwardly.
Who are you
Me?
exactly?
I am just a gardener.
Good to meet you, just a gardener. Oh, I got dad jokes, but you look to be about the age to make them.
I am pleased to meet you too, officer.
I need to run.
Of course. I won't hold you back.
She wipes the brow with a canary yellow
Her
glove.
gloves. You get the feeling that you need them. You have a dead body to deal with after all.
No, I'll use my bare hands. No, those gloves aren't really my style. I don't need them. Alright, let's internalize some thoughts. Internalize. Pigs go home. The street name is ineligible. Illegible, sorry. Goods from the lorry haphazardly litter the surroundings. I'm running. Oh, look Look at this place. Haha. Welcome to Revachol, a glossy magazine. Most able-bodied men. This issue hosts a top 10 list. I want to read it. Oh no, they're much hunkier than you. Hey, I can appreciate that too. Jump Jams, a popular music mag. Can I get... Oh, You shouldn't feel threatened by handsome men. Don't be silly. That's true. I don't discriminate. Because I respect women so much, I'll date other men so they don't have to deal with them. Magnesium. Just hanging around. Hey, Kim. Talk to him.
Yes?
You seem to be
Excuse me?
Beat it, you're cramping my style. What if I want to work this case alone? Nothing, just an observation. Oh, it's so funny, but it's so mean. We have to do it.
Frankly, Detective, you're in a deranged state. I can't let you proceed without close supervision. In fact, under normal circumstances, I'd be duty-bound to report you. Take it as a token of good faith between our precincts that I haven't done so.
Thank
The
you.
lieutenant thinks you're some unaccountable wreck who needs constant supervision. But you don't have to listen to him. You're free to disobey.
What if I need some me time?
Some you time? This is a police investigation, not a journey of self-discovery. You'll still have your evenings to yourself.
And you know what? Maybe I need someone to cramp my style every now and then.
You might. It's important not to let one's style interfere with their work.
Okay. I think you should know that I can't remember anything.
No response. He just arches his brow.
I feel like I must repeat this. I don't remember anything. There was heavy drinking involved.
Have you tried concentrating on something other than your personal affairs?
I mean, it's kind of disconcerting to not know anything.
There is a sudden, harsh edge to his voice, like he's tired of hearing about your personal affairs.
But I'm completely lacking in basic information about even this organization we're in. Can you help me?
Fine. We should get through this day first. Off hours begin at 9 p.m. If you're still having trouble then, I can give you an orientation.
Okay.
Try work. The case at hand. It can work miracles. Really? You look fine to me.
Okay then.
Focus on
if
other
you say
people's
so.
troubles, not your own. That is a relief.
Your heart beats twice like a fist. The serotonin deficiency makes your teeth
I need
clench.
serotonin. Thank you, oh wise
The
man.
lieutenant blinks, his mouth slightly open, and his body motionless. A microsecond passes.
Excuse me, I was lecturing you. I shouldn't have. You should consult a medical professional if you feel that you need help. You can use the radio in my kinema to call your station's Lazareth.
Kinema.
This habit of dispensing wisdom has been brought to his attention before. He will not think less of you for lashing out. He is trying to curb it.
Okay.
A moment passes. The lieutenant glances at the sports watch on his wrist.
I want to know about you.
Me?
Yes.
I don't see how my life is pertinent to the investigation.
What? Come on, Lieutenant, open up a little.
If you insist. What do you want to know?
Tell me a secret about yourself. No. Okay. Sorry.
Your brain sends the signal to your lips, but they refuse the order.
Oh, come on!
Something is
Come on,
paralyzing
it's the
them.
empath in me. Damn it.
The eyebrow is exercising psionic control over you.
What's happening to me?
Something the matter, detective?
This guy's got authority off the charts.
Oh my god!
With just the flick of his eyebrow, he's able to make you his thrall. Nothing. You better hope he doesn't abuse his authority. There's a lot of it.
Fine. I'm a thrall.
The lieutenant relaxes his eyebrow, and you seem to regain control of yourself.
Do you ever talk with yourself?
What do you mean?
you know what you're thinking.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
So you're saying your brain never just chimes in with advice or warnings or anything?
I can't say that it does, no. When I need to think, I just use my notebook.
Yeah, some people like this fascinate me. It's like when you are told to visualize an apple in your mind. Some people can't do that. And others have varying levels of detail in their apple.
The lieutenant produces his small blue notebook and idly thumbs through a few pages. That's where his conversations with himself take place. You're super lucid, yet psychedelic. You don't need office supplies to connect to your nervous system. You're special.
I am special. You're wearing glasses.
That's correct.
That makes him a binoclard.
Binoclard.
Material, if you say so yourself.
Why does that sound so mean? Binoclard. You know, it's like we have to. You know how all these detective duo shows go? You always start off hating each other, right? And then down the line, you're like, you know what? Maybe we're not so different after all. So maybe I will call him a binoclard.
I can assure you, detective, that I've passed all the required physical exams within the last year. Can you say the same?
Oh, you got me there.
You may not remember taking
Wait,
any
but
of
I'm
the
really
tests,
buff.
But you're strong as a goddamn ox. Anyone.
That's true. I'm really strong.
Just because your precinct has a reputation for cracking skulls doesn't mean that's the only way to solve a case. Was there anything else?
Don't look like other people around here. Is it because he's Asian? Is that what I'm thinking about?
That's because I'm half Seolite.
Half Seolite.
My father's father was from Seoul.
So
was my grandmother, but from my mother's side. It's not an interesting topic.
What is Seoul?
It's a part of the world, officer. A geopolitical entity and a geographic division. I told you it wouldn't be interesting.
You're only making it sound uninteresting. I still want to know about Seoul.
You're barking at the
Is there
wrong
anime?
tree. I don't speak a word of Seolite. I've never met either one of my grandparents, and I've never been to Seoul.
Ah.
I'm a regular Revachelier.
Revachelier.
He's glad to have shut down your question.
That's all.
Let's change the subject.
Tell me about
What
the
do
case.
you want to know?
Literally anything.
Maybe you can tell me what you do know to help me narrow it down a bit.
I know literally nothing about it. Only what you told me before.
Do you want me to brief you?
Yes.
3 days ago, the RCM Emergencies Desk received a report about a security guard who was found hanged in Martinez. An anonymous caller said there was a dead body behind the Whirling in Rags hostel cafeteria. The cadaver had been there for 4 days. No one had come to investigate. During that time, the victim had been stripped of his belongings. The caller did not identify him, but used the word lynching. There is an ongoing labor dispute between the local dock workers and the logistics company Wild Pines. I was told we should approach the death as part of this dispute. A security guard or worker of some sort hired by Wild Pines. This was just hearsay from Martinez, of course. We need to find out the truth. They didn't identify themselves in any way. The tone was muffled using a device of some sort.
It has to be Gat.
The desk could identify neither the caller's age nor
It's
sex.
Gat. I know it. I solved the case.
There's a strong prejudice against involving the RCM in what's seen as union matters. The dock workers' union is the de facto police in Martinez. Now it appears they've started executing too. We cannot allow that.
Of course. Yes. I understand everything now.
Just to be clear, we are police officers.
Yes.
It's our job
Yes.
to find the killer.
I get that
That's
much.
the case. Uncover and arrest the killer.
Would you say this is a mysterious case?
No, it's not a particularly mysterious case.
Okay.
The lieutenant adjusts his collar. It doesn't look like he wants the case to be more mysterious.
I think I've got it
Good.
for now. Nothing. Thank you very much. Hey, dude. Are you the killer?
Welcome to Rivashal.
Racist lorry driver. Damn. Being an NPC in the game, you have no name. You're just called the racist lorry driver. Damn. The remark isn't addressed to you, it's addressed to your lieutenant. Yeah, I know Revachol. That's where we are. Hey, why are you addressing my partner like that?
Don't you welcome to Revachol me. My grandfather came here from a 3,000-year-old racist isolationist culture, while your ancestors came to this island a mere 300 years ago.
Yeah, you tell him, Kim.
Every school of thought and government has failed in the city, but I love it nonetheless. It belongs to me as much as it belongs to you.
Failed in this city. Damn. Yeah, you tell him.
It's men like you who keep Revachol divided, making it that much harder for everyone to climb out of this post-war limbo.
What's going
come on,
here?
man. I just said welcome to Revachol. It's a lorry driver thing.
Okay.
I know exactly what you meant. You think my kind doesn't belong
Let's kick his
here,
ass.
that
Let's beat his ass.
watch myself and behave.
Let's beat his ass, Kim.
But you see, I'm an officer of the RCN. It's actually my job.
Oh,
to
pulling
make sure you
rank.
behave.
Okay.
I would advise you to remember that.
Yeah.
Silence. The air between them becomes tense. Your partner needs backup. Now's your moment to shine.
Fucking A, Kim. I've got your back. Yeah, I gotta tell him. We're in this. I got you.
You two make a cute couple. You know that.
Oh, thank you.
The lieutenant exhales and resumes his regular calmness.
Now that that's settled, we have a couple of
Whatever
questions.
you say, officers.
He waits impassively, cigarette smoldering between his fingers. Ah. What are you hauling?
Oh, not much anymore. I'm here to pick up some cargo, but the dock workers are on strike, so it's a sit and wait on your ass situation.
What kind of cargo are you supposed
Apples.
to pick up? Apples!
Yeah, apples? I take it you had other questions?
He's given you the runaround. Let's be honest.
Damn
You
it.
bested.
No, he's not actually selling apples.
It's about biological determinism, natural law, the sorting of the races. Not the most popular topic nowadays, with a coalition in charge and all. You might want to change the topic. That is, bury your head under the sand like common sheep.
Change the topic. The way he says it makes it almost sound like a threat.
Oh, so you're just a racist. Makes sense. To be honest, I can't really remember what that means. Please explain. I get it. Someone has to be the unpopular guy. It's true. Someone does. I bet he knows, okay? They know, okay? If they're racist, they usually know.
I'm not the only one. Look, I've read books.
Oh, okay.
The science of racial theory has all been proved, even if some people don't want to accept it. People who've studied these things say that you and me are superior by design. So, naturally, we Occidentals should be in charge. Obviously, you can see the merits in that.
Should we arrest him? Ah. Right, I've already made up my mind. Wanna hear it? Jump ahead. Does this mean I kick his ass? Does this mean I kick his ass? What else have you thought up? I can really tell you're a prime example of superior design. You look like a mouth breather. Cement shoes? What does jump ahead mean? Where am I jumping to? Try it? Okay.
Oh?
The man seems mildly disappointed that you don't want to hear more of his lecture. I'm not down with this. Why don't you go fuck yourself? Ooh, true.
Don't push your luck, runt.
The man gives you a disgusted look, then turns his attention elsewhere, ignoring your presence. Don't worry, Kim. I got you. I respect you and I respect women. Ooh, a store. Revachol.
The tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says, 1 bottle equals 10 cents.
Like, jump ahead in the conversation. Ah, I see. Hi, Impish Looter.
Oh, that's the tear machine.
I understand now, thank you. What is this machine?
Oh, that's the tear machine.
Yes.
It's a machine for tear. You know, you find tear outside, like bottles or whatever, and put it in the machine. Then it gives you money.
I see. And how do I pick up tear for the tear machine?
You need a bag, I guess. We used to have some, but we gave them all out, so...
Thank you.
Feel free to use it if you find a bag, though. I'm sure there are some out there. Somewhere.
Portrayal of fascism is genuinely brilliant in this game. Yeah, I'm getting the fact that it doesn't shy away from it. It just portrays it. A melancholy pop song plays on the radio. I should steal the tape.
You see several packaged raincoats fill a low shelf beneath a display of croissants and juice bottles. The raincoats are transparent, except for the big fritta slogan on the back.
Damn, I'm broke as cheese. I can't even afford $4. But then again, back in the day in the 50s, $4 was like $400, right?
What is what? It's a raincoat. If you want to buy one, then it's only 4 real.
Do I have money? I don't need endurance. I'm strong as hell. Yellow roses, dozens of them. Tulips too.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs. They all bear the Saint Baptiste Pharmaceutics logo.
Just ask me if you need anything from Saint Baptiste. We don't stock prescription meds, but we do have Nosafed, Duramine, Magnesium, and Hypnogamma.
Oh, I don't need these yet. I'm still good. We don't need drugs yet.
A colorful display of cigarettes and alcohol bottles line the shop wall, inviting you closer. There, in that dark green glass, all in vain. The great flowing river of warmth, wine, alcohol, beer, alcohol, love, alcohol.
Not a good place for a recovering addict. Am I really recovering? Because I just drank yesterday, so...
Guess not, no.
Thank you. She cares about me. She looks at the wall of goods behind her, then adjusts her hat. Cool hat, by the way.
Good thing you're an unrecovering alcoholic.
True!
I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes damage your health. But I guess you already know that.
Don't ask. Don't look. Don't do anything here. Just go away. Get back to work.
Do you sell any under-the-counter vices?
No, Frit only sells legal drugs, like the law says.
Boring! Frit sucks.
Welcome to Frit. Feel free to look around or something. Everything is out on the shelves.
What's that magazine she's reading?
Ooh. What is that magazine you're reading?
You mean this?
She looks at the cover boasting a colorful photo of 2 girls kissing. I support
is
it.
Pop Stars. It's got, like, famous people in it. It's not for sale.
I approve of this. Very futuristic.
Yeah, they're kind of boring.
No,
but,
no, no,
you know.
no! I picked the wrong thing. No! I picked the wrong thing.
You mean this? This is Pop Stars.
I approve of this.
It's got, like, famous people in it. It's not for sale.
She pops her raspberry-flavored bubblegum and nods. The lieutenant frowns at you.
Oh, are you
before turning
homophobic,
to the
Kim
clerk
Kitsuragi?
with an apologetic half-smile.
Let's proceed. I have some questions for you.
Okay. I'm not really supposed to be chatting to anyone, but...
Can you tell me anything about the dead body? Run ruined. My run is ruined.
I don't really know anything. I mean, I know it's there, but I haven't seen it, so...
What do you think? Oh, did you know the man who died?
Not really.
Not really? Doesn't mean you knew him a little.
No. I didn't know him at all.
What do you think happened?
I don't know.
No need to worry. It's just standard procedure for us to ask around. If you hear anything, let us know, okay?
Okay.
Thank you for your help.
Uh-huh.
She brushes a strand of hair off her face and tries to return to her magazine. Leave a girl to her Yuri, okay? Her 1950s Yuri. You enjoy that, okay? I'm gonna go now.
Damn, that felt good. Your heart's pounding nicely. You should tell people to fuck off more often.
True.
No, you shouldn't. You're an officer of the law.
Kim, I think I should tell people.
Not as a general rule, but that one was justified. Better to get the lay of the land before telling people to fuck off.
I
That
got your
means
back.
You
I
should
got
do
your
it
back.
whenever you feel like someone's disrespecting your authority.
Dante would choose this.
That's the spirit.
Yeah!
Never forget. The whole world's a wooden house, and you're a goddamn flamethrower.
Hell yeah, I am. I am the one who is approaching. Can you solve this crime for me? Yeah, that's above her pay grade, okay? Oh. Hey, dude, what's going on? Right to work, right to work. You're better than us. You're not. Asks the man with jolly eyes, tilting his head. Yamascab, poor and downtrodden. Right to work.
Good one, officer. Don't worry. We here have solidarity with the RCM. Imagine, you cops going on a strike, but then another cop comes in and says, let us cop for less money.
He chuckles and realizes.
Speaking of, what brings the RCM here? To the Wild North? Come to see the strife?
I'm a bit short on money right now. Can you give me some of it? I do not have money. So,
Sure thing, my friend. I can help you out.
Oh no. Surely I can do it.
The coin narrowly slips by your outstretched fingers and falls to the ground.
Oh, I'm sorry. Didn't mean to throw it like that. It's a thing we harbor folk do, passing around cargo and such.
Oh my god, I'm
Was
so
not meant as provocation
lame.
or ridicule.
The boyadero stares at you with respect, then gestures towards the trickles of blood adorning your clothes.
Wait, I don't see that. Trickles of blood on my clothes? Where?
Right, always glad to help out the RCM.
100
We're on the same
real!
branch, you and I. Humans, I mean, not slithering scabs. Murder, huh? That sounds like a lot of hard work. You'd never see me investigating a murder.
It's actually very fun and easy. I have no idea what I'm doing. You're right, it's almost impossible. I'm 91% sure it'll never get solved. Maybe you want to help me solve it by telling me who to— Oh, true! That's a bug. I think it's a bug. I don't have blood trickling down.
Of course, Policia. It wasn't me. You can rule me out. Easier that way.
Yeah.
Should we? He's nice. I don't like nice.
Oh, come on.
My friend, I respect the right to roam. The open range awaits.
Gazes over the roundabout with a glint of longing. Does this mean you can let me through the gate?
I don't operate in that capacity. I'm not a granter of passage. The passage grants itself.
Takes a swig and points up the stairs with his flask. That's
Aye.
simple. I just walk in.
Walk right past Measurehead and go in. Yeah, the 2.5 meter tall Semini supremacist there. Walk right past him. Then press the button to unlock the door. Then go past him again.
Okay.
And you enter the arbor through the office. Está.
For some reason, it doesn't seem it's going to be that easy. Got some questions
The
for you
man
first.
whispers a jaunty tune. A coastal breeze ruffles his hair.
What's the strike about anyway?
You know, serious business. I'm sure the big boss will be glad to tell you. You'll have to ask him first.
This guy is so chill.
He's a chatty guy. Wants to talk about the strike. Return once you've met the union boss and are on a better footing with the organization.
And he gave us 100 real. That's crazy. Double tap to run through. Okay. Goody. How about some work? Oh, money! Money! Real! Yes!
A lorry stuck in the traffic jam. This big, heavy Grad-made machine is well kept for such an old machine. The windows are clear. They've been recently washed. You can see a lorryman's cabin with personal belongings, stickers, insignia.
What about the back seat?
The back end of the cabin has a small perch to sleep, large ashtrays. There are several suns and wheels sewn into the curtains.
Racist nationalist paraphernalia. Not unusual in this part of town. This is our guy.
You think the lorry belongs to our tough guy? You think the racist paraphernalia belongs to racist lorry guy?
Likely, yes. This guy's proud of who he is. Drapes it all over his machine.
You on keyboard? Yeah, I am on keyboard.
He was
so
acting
I am
tough
pressing
before.
tab.
This probably scared him a bit. Who knows when it will come in handy? A slightly scared, racist lorryman.
True. See, I do it. This place is huge. A foreign car kept in good condition. Any bottles I can give to the tear machine?
An old monument stands in the middle of the traffic island, pointing toward the sea. It looks as if it's been reassembled piece by piece, secured and mounted in the air with the aid of numerous ropes and rods. A silver plaque on the statue's pedestal reads, "I am Philip III, the Squanderer, the greatest of the Philippian kings of Revachol, son of Philip II, the opulent, father of Philip IV, the insane."
The Squanderer.
Not a good track record of mental health in that family.
What did the king do? I'm not very smart, but surely.
Even by the standards of the Philippian
I'm the smartest
kings,
person.
old sumptuous Philip was known for his profligacy.
In
well,
what way?
he blew through the whole national treasury, starting the decline of one of the penultimate century's greatest superpowers, the suzerain of Revachol. His own maladministration foreshadowed the fall of the monarchy during the anti-centennial revolution, an end to his family line and the monarchy.
How did he spend all of it? Back in the day, they had no microtransactions in video games, so how could he spend all the money? Getting late, so you're gonna head to bed. Good night, Araxis. Thank you for stopping by. I do appreciate you. Good night, good night.
Stories have it that he had his bedroom converted into a treasure chamber, where he stored unfathomable wealth. Krugerrands, bars of gold, ornate weaponry, armor, and various chalices. He called it the Sol Auron. It was obscene. There were whispers he slept on a huge pile of gold-dipped feathers, like some obese dragon, instead of a bed, like a normal person.
And he gets a monument.
The man certainly knew how to live.
I would like to sleep on gold, hustler style. The king is the king and he can do anything. Wait, really? There's no way that's true. A deplorable farce. No wonder everything went to shit. I would like to sleep on gold, hustler style.
But wait, you haven't even heard about his fabled cocaine addiction.
Sure.
You see, old Philippe wasn't just good at squandering the national treasury on gold.
Why does he have
weaponry? He was
a
also
monument?
a prodigious snorter of nose candy. Not just any nose candy, though. We're talking Royal Philippian Blow, allegedly twice as potent as the stuff you find nowadays, and purple. Philippian cocaine was purple. Beneath the cold waters of the Insulindian Bay, thrown there by the revolutionaries after they cleaned out the royal
sometimes,
mausoleum.
if people like that are acting too crazy, sometimes revolution is inevitable.
A group of marble pleurons still surround the king's vandalized tomb. A deathly cold wind sweeps up candy wrappers and old newspapers.
I would destroy the statue too. Why does he get a monument?
The original
for
was
doing
blown
blow
apart
and
by communards,
blowing money.
then further damaged during the landing of the coalition's airships during the turn of the century revolution, when Martinez was leveled. Some years ago, a group of liberal, artistically inclined individuals, designers mostly, thought it would be ironic to restore the statue of the most wasteful ruler of Revachol in the poorest part of the city.
Hey, I mean, I can see the vision.
The statue is supposed to capture the moment it was blown apart, like an instant frozen in time, a rare butterfly trapped in amber, floating on a sea of shit.
That's brilliant. So funny and nihilistic.
People in Martinez tend to disagree, as do many prominent art critics and thought leaders with more nuanced social awareness than the young ironists. Philip III, the squanderer, however, with his bronze face up in the air, doesn't seem concerned about what the hoi polloi think of him in death.
Hey Simon, greetings. Welcome to Disco Elysium. Having a good time. We're reading a lot of things, so I don't think we've gotten very far yet. You're just in time-ish. Full slogan, Humanox covers the truck. Ooh, people. I would like to speak to you. I would like to speak to everybody. Stop. Between those trucks down there, smokes. Go get him. Between those trucks. Free smokes. That's crazy. There's so much to explore.
Before you stands a motor carriage. The bodywork is covered in blue and white livery, bearing the number 57. Vapor emanates from the large engine on the back of the vehicle. It hasn't had time to cool off yet.
Open the door? Yeah, sure.
In the cabin, you are welcomed by a set of steering levers, a radio microphone on a hook, a pull-out toolbox under the seat, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Oh, this is Kim's car.
The frequency tableau lights up, and the green button labeled Prime Line glows like a feline eye. And then you hear something. The soft purr of electrical kittens. Radio waves cast far and wide over the metropolis. A woman's voice greets you through the static.
This is Precinct 57. Hello, Lieutenant. How may I assist you?
Where do I begin?
Hello, Alice. Please assist our colleague from the 41st Precinct here. I'm putting him on.
Come in, Delta 10. This is Firewalker. Copy. I'm not military. Hi, Alice. This is the officer from the 41st Precinct speaking. Nice to meet you.
This is Officer Alice Demetri, Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Hangs up. I need you to connect me to a civilian. Sylvie. She may have reported a murder.
Of course. What is the number, officer?
Kim, didn't Yat give you Sylvie's number?
Yes, hold on. Her number is 005 1944 298.
Received. Hold on, officer.
Yeah, why not?
Give it a minute. She might be busy at the moment. Takes a bit to get to the phone.
Just wait. Relax.
Alice! Alice, stop it! Alice!
Officer, I have Sylvie Malaika on the line for you. Yes, hello?
A female voice greets you through static. It sounds like she's a million miles from here. Sylvie, I believe we've met before. This is me, a detective from the Whirling in Rags. Not professional, but we forgot.
Oh, right. Hello, officer. What can I do for you?
You can hear resentment in her tone. She's not thrilled to be talking to you.
Why not?
again.
Why not, Sylvie?
There is no resentment in her tone.
Electro.
She wants you to ask her out. No question about it.
Why? Am I okay? Am I insane? I'm a freak. I'm a freak. Hey, do you want to grab a... Yeah. That is totally what I wanted to ask.
No, absolutely not.
Ouch. That's like 20 points of pride damage right there, buddy.
It's fine, we're good. What happens if I run out of morale? Do I, you quit your job at the Whirling. Why?
You mean, why did I leave the bar? Honestly, I'm not really comfortable discussing it with you, sir.
Okay, I get it. Did you leave because of Gyat? Because he doesn't respect women?
What? No, why would you even think that?
Sylvie, don't be afraid of that pig. You have to stand up for yourself.
Please, don't bring Gart into this. It's none of your business.
Hey.
I already said I don't want to talk about this. You're messing everything up again.
Hey. Women's business is my business, okay? Was it you who called the police?
No, not me.
But why didn't you call? Did a corpse behind your workplace bother you, Sylvie, or are you the murderer?
What? Of course it bothered me. But I thought the union already knew about the corpse.
What does this union have to do with anything?
No one calls the police. The union would get angry. You know, what the union says goes. People listen to them and they take care of their own, which is like everyone here.
Garbage.
Garbage! Wait, Kim. Is she speaking truth? The union is the law around here? I am the authority around here. Looks like there's a limit to my authority. Tell me, why exactly did you let a corpse hang in your own backyard for weeks instead of calling us? I see. Maybe there's something else you can tell me about. I will not back off. Push on.
I didn't want to get in trouble with the others.
Push her further. Show her the error of her ways.
My mind wants me to do it.
No, don't push her. It sounds as if she's about to cry.
Oh, damn it. I'm an empath, but I have to do my job. You ignored the law to save your own skin, but I respect women. Oh, no. These choices are hard. What others? Someone's dead, Sylvie. Someone is dead. And I will get to the bottom of this. What others? We must push. We must push so we can solve the crime.
I didn't know I had to report it. I thought someone would take him down eventually.
The fucking nerves on her. Trying to hide behind weakness. You're a god. An angry but just god.
No! No! I can't do this! I can't do this to her! I'm a god. You report to me, not to the union. Is it clear? Why am I acting like this? It's a little late for tears, isn't it? Should have used them to summon the police earlier. The voices are telling me to do it. You guys, the voices. I'm a god. Hey, if I don't remember who I am, I could be a god.
Hey, if you cannot restrain yourself, then I'll be handling the interviews from now on, and you can quietly take notes.
Sorry.
Apparently so. Please do try to control yourself.
The anger has gone from his eyes, and it's almost as if his voice is softer than before.
Cop with an anger issue. Underpaid, overworked, and on the verge of collapse in both personal and professional life. That's more of a rule than an exception. And the lieutenant knows this. He understands.
Thank you for understanding. I have it hard
Breathing
too.
on the other end suggests that Sylvie is still on the line. She heard everything.
Do you know who made that call?
No. I honestly don't know.
It was someone else. We'll find them sooner or later, officer. It just might take a while.
Okay.
Okay.
I got everything I needed.
I do hope so. Please, don't call me
Ooh,
again.
I'm such an
Bye.
empath. Wait, why does she seem angry with you? Yeah, why is she? Gart asked her out. Made her cry earlier. You asked her out. -1. +2, inexplicable feminist agenda. I got this.
Yes, you have obviously
Yeah.
done something to upset her at the Whirling in Rags when she was still working there.
Wait, before you go, you're mad at me, right? Tell me, what did I do? I can't remember anything. I would have hate to upset a woman.
I'm not mad. It's just you were so drunk and so emotional all the time, and then the skua thing happened.
The skua?
Just made me want to quit.
So you're telling me I was the one? What skua?
The stuffed bird, the great skua. You threw it against the wall while screaming, "Fuck that bird," and laughing like a maniac.
Me? I would never. I would never.
I think you said it had been giving you shit ever since you got there.
That doesn't sound anything like me. I love birds.
Yes, well,
So you're telling me that I was the one who made you want to quit? Take some accountability, Sylvie. Stop blaming me. I'm just some guy.
yes, obviously. You were the worst client I've ever seen. And I have seen so many assholes in this place.
But I'm hot. But I'm muscular. I'm super jacked, and I have the charming thing about me that men and women love.
I've had sailors fighting, union guys grabbing my ass, kids stealing booze. Once a guy was glued to the karaoke machine every night for 2 months. But you...
Go on, I want to know what I did.
Well, you were worse than all of them. Honestly, you were getting borderline aggressive.
No. I scared a woman?
Even about little things
I
like
deserve
not turning
nothing.
down the volume at 3 a.m. I even liked one of those songs you kept listening to on repeat. No more. I hate it now.
Wait, which song was it, though?
We Go On by the O.O. I can't listen to it anymore. You've turned it into a parody.
I'm sorry about the song, but now I've got something to sing.
To hell with that song.
Aw, come on, don't blame the song.
Then there was your room. Your project. An experiment to see how bad it can get in there. I tried to send the cleaner, but you wouldn't let me. Threatened to make me understand. I had no
Bro, I
idea
am
what you meant,
terrible.
and I don't want to know.
Bro, I'm awful.
And then scream something about how you're a piece of shit human being, and why does anyone even let you work as a policeman? That you'd fire yourself, but you can't even do that. And then I had to deal with your toilet. The one you clogged with police documents, causing water damage downstairs in the kitchen.
Okay. I didn't know I did all of that, okay? Jesus.
I won't even mention you waving your gun around, harassing customers, threatening to sing karaoke, threatening to kill yourself.
Oh my god. Police documents?
The ones I had to rent out of your toilet.
What happened to them?
Damn it, I don't remember what I did to your damn papers. I don't remember every little thing I do.
Resentment gives way to concern in her voice.
She's worried she might have accidentally done something bad. Then she remembers it's you.
Especially when there's a hurricane loose. It's your fault for losing them, not mine.
Something in you wants to immediately forget about this, as if there was a reason you threw them away.
Okay, I get it. I wasn't a very good tenant. I get it.
No, you really weren't. You were simply the worst.
I was trying to show you the world of tomorrow, the great panic at the end. Well, you're the worst tavern wench I've ever seen. Girl, just loosen up a little. Don't you ever party? Terrible response. I'm truly sorry for everything. No, we have to plead insane, because if we show that we're sorry, it shows that we're capable of using our brains, and therefore everything we did, we were partially conscious about what we were doing. And that's awful. We have to plead insanity. I was trying to show you the world of tomorrow.
God, I knew I shouldn't have brought it up. try not to call me again, and let's pretend it never happened.
What else did I sing beside the oh? I'm looking for a song.
Oh, all sorts of things.
Disco
From
rock.
disco, rock too. So much disco and rock.
Oh, let's go. Maybe you can help me identify this one particular song. I'll sing it right now.
Which one would that be?
One that was really sad.
Sad? I think the one you mean is the smallest church in Saint-Saëns. Butchered that right up.
I'm sorry, not everyone has a nice singing voice. Karaoke is meant to be fun.
Interesting. You still have to find it, however.
Well, when I spoke to Yacht, it seemed like he thought you left because of him.
Wait, really? No, this is absolutely not true. I like Guard. I really do.
Didn't he cross a line when he asked you out?
No, I was actually flattered. I've always liked
What?
him.
Okay, that's why she
It was
rejected
just
us.
bad timing.
Because we're
With the corpse and all
weird. We're a little quirky.
There's a pause. You can almost see her on the other side, the telephone cord coiled around her index.
that. I didn't know what to say to him later. Then you came and destroyed the place. So I left without explaining. I should have told him maybe.
I can tell him for you. It's the least I can do for you, Sylvie.
Okay, but please don't mess it up. Please don't take out your gun or something.
No promises. I'm a little crazy. Thank you for talking with me.
You hear a sigh of relief on the other end of the radio. Wordless, the call breaks. Then, the already familiar voice.
Anything else I can help you with, officer?
Please connect me to Sylvie. What'll happen if I not do?
Just a second, officer. Sylvie Malaika on the line for you, officer. Yes. Hello?
Hey, Sylvie. It's the police again.
Oh, great. What else do you need, detective?
Nah, I got everything.
You hear the call breaking up on the other end of the radio.
I got everything.
And then, the already familiar voice.
Anything else I can help you with, officer?
I have something to report.
Just a second, officer.
She puts you on hold, the static crackling softly like a bonfire. After a while, you hear an old man greet you from the radio. His rattly voice is oddly familiar.
10-2, 10-5. This is 41st. Come in. Over.
Ooh.
A scrawny old man sits in a dusty cubicle, smoking, with a large white rectangle sewn on his vest. In front of him is a box-shaped apparatus with an array of wires and antennas. The radio switchboard.
Hi, this is me here. I work at your station. Having a party by how much you're laughing. It's pretty amusing.
10-4, what's your status? Over.
It's not good.
10-18, 10-20, over.
Please just talk human to me. These numbers mean nothing to me. Can you repeat that?
10-18, 10-20, over.
True.
State your message, sir. Over.
I'm in dire need of financial.
10-4, I hear you. I don't have the authority to grant your request, but...
Is it him? What does he want?
They hate me.
He says he needs money.
Don't give that asshole anything. He's just gonna drink it all.
No!
Alright, that's a negative on the additional funds, sir. Over.
It's paramount to the investigation that you grant me more money. Please, I'm begging you here. I don't even have a place to sleep tonight. It is paramount.
He says it's important to the case.
It is paramount.
He isn't getting a red cent. You can tell him that.
Request denied, sir. Over.
Oh, come on!
Nothing is working.
Please, I'm begging you.
He says he's in trouble. Doesn't have a place to sleep.
Well, I guess he'd better crack the case before sundown then.
Meanie?
Vicmar said...
Who cares what this Vicmar said? Pull on their heartstrings.
True!
Enough, officer. This begging is below your...
I don't want to be here anymore. I want to go home. Please come and get me.
Listen. It's okay. You can do it, sir.
Everyone is so patient and nice to
What
me.
is he saying?
I don't deserve it.
Did you want anything else, sir? Many of your colleagues are also here. Over.
You really need to get your shit together. This is nearing a complete meltdown. Suddenly, the necktie feels like a boa constrictor around your neck, squeezing the dear life
Oh,
out
I'm
of
having
you.
a panic attack. I thought I would still be acting and trying to tug on his heartstrings for some money.
Hey, if you don't want to have the most intense orgasm of your life, fine, don't.
This is not the time to be gooning.
He terminated the connection. I guess he was in a hurry.
Please, I'm scared. Help.
The radio falls silent and lifeless. The communications officer has disconnected.
No!
What was that? It's okay, detective.
We call it subterfuge in the Force. Ever heard of it?
We should get on with our tasks. Work always helps me center myself. Now, anything else you need from my vehicle, or...?
18 kilometers to the south, in the 41st Precinct's relay booth, a small crowd has gathered around Communication Officer Jules Oldboy Pidier, around a dozen cops. The small room is filled with cigarette smoke, a buzz with laughter, when Officer Judith Minot enters. Her left arm is in bandages, and her hair trimmed short.
What is going on here? Did something happen?
She asks, startled. Jean Vicmar turns to her and says,
What happened is my partner made contact. It's not good. He seemed confused, delirious even.
Mac, the torso Torson, is finger-fucking his fist.
Mac the
laughing
torso
hoarsely
Torson?
and apparently telling some dirty story to his partner, Chester McLean.
Where am I?
Near the entrance.
Yeah, Mullen was fucked, alright. Sounded fucking drunk to me.
Yeah, Mac's right. This was some gnarly shit there. I mean, before he started begging for money, it was...
Hey.
Enough! None of this is funny. It's fucking sad. That's what it is. He's a cop. He's one of us, goddamn this.
We must help him.
Help me! Thank you, Judith. Minot looks down at her neatly polished black shoes. There is a quiet firmness to her voice when she speaks.
Yeah? How do you fucking plan to do that, huh? Get him off the drink? Go jogging with him in the morning and get him on carrot juice? He's a lost man.
Yeah, why not? Why not, Jean?
I just know we can't give up on him when he's at his weakest. He wouldn't.
Am I a good person? The crowd in the room has started fidgeting uncomfortably. Someone's trying to slip out unnoticed.
Mac, man the door. You know what he told me? I don't want to get better. I want to get worse. Those were his words.
Hey, Ribians, me when the Elysium is a disco. So true.
This shit does not leave this room. Not a word of this to the captain. Or anyone else. We'll give him a couple of days to pull his shit together.
I guess I can hold off the report for a few days.
Well, Kim can
Good.
fix us.
Okay, everybody. Nothing but a prank call here. We all got our laughs. Now get back to work.
They hate me.
Far north, on the other side of the motorway, the officer quietly hunches with his hand in the motor carriage. The white suede feels luxurious under the touch, and the metal clutch handle so very familiar in your palm. As you tap on the gauge, the indicator pin jerks as if startled. It's in the large
Am I
orange
gonna blow up his car?
indicating the engine is warm. Next to the gauge is a red switch labeled heat.
There's no use pressing the heat button. It won't start without the ignition key.
Okay.
Alternative translation. Don't even think you can drive my MC.
Boo, Kim, boo. Kim, what are we looking at? What is this
This
machine?
is the Kupris Kinema, my motor carriage. You can use the toolbox and the radio if you'd like.
He nods at the captain.
Motor
Oh,
carriage.
I should.
Motor carriage. Something bad with a motor carriage. A dark lump rises in your throat.
Do all policemen in the RCM have such cool motor
The
carriages?
Caprice Motorcar does provide most of our patrol vehicles, yes.
What is the sinking feeling I have with the words motor carriage?
Nothing. It's probably nothing. Forget I brought it up.
Okay.
Please proceed with the carefree lollygagging.
Okay. Inland Empire. Okay.
No, I'm afraid not. We have a murder case on our hands. Remember?
Bye!
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers, a radio on a hook.
The toolbox? I
toolbox,
should? Okay,
and
let's get
the
it then.
soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge. A metallic drawer slides out from under the seat and clicks into place. The tools inside are neatly organized.
Take what you need, officer. It's going to be a long case. I'm not protective of my tools, like some men are.
He's clearly a little protective of his tools.
Ah.
But what can you do? Work is work.
Rubber-handled chain cutters. Red tip pry bar. I think chain cutters would be pretty useful
The
for us.
handles are long and sleek. Snap, snap, go the cutters in your hand.
Oh, so we don't only pick one, we can take all of
The
it.
pry bar feels nice and cold in your hand. Heavier than you'd think.
You never know when you might need it.
Cold and heavy, like truth. You feel like you're reunited with truth.
I'll take everything.
It's robust, weatherproof, and well-made. Police issue, blue.
Free gear,
Lets you see
baby.
things in the dark you would otherwise miss. The pull-out toolbox slides back into its nest. Preheater gauge casts a warm glow on the steering levers and the radio on its hook.
Okay, fine. Let's go solve the case. We got a bunch of tools, so hopefully... Now, where should we go? There's so many things we can do. Yeah. Some great tectonic forces crack the pavement like an eggshell. This place is in shambles indeed. Let's go! Kim! Before I forget, because there's so much to explore, I might as well do what I intended to do. Oh, I need to talk to this guy.
Bastards! We have a right to work!
True!
Hold up and stay frosty, everyone. Cops are here.
The broad-shouldered alpha male turns to you. He's a full head taller than anybody else here.
You here to fuck with us? Beat the honest worker down.
No.
Good. We're fighting for a cause here. Right to work! Besides, we're not that different. It helps if people see us talking, cops and strikebreakers together. Shows authorities are on our side. Builds confidence.
Oh. I have some questions for you.
Maybe you should ask them the questions. Like, why we're not allowed to make a living here.
True.
Shame on you! We have families to feed, you piece of shit.
He points his finger at the man sitting on the railing.
So do we, Scott.
I want to get into the harbor
Have
too.
Union shits are on full strike. Don't think they're going to let you through the gates. You trying to meet their fat boss?
I'm interviewing people about a murder that took place here behind the hostel cafeteria there.
I know nothing about a murder.
Oh, maybe? Oh, is that what you want me to believe?
The mention of a killing sends a barely noticeable shiver of tenseness through him. Interesting.
Why so tense?
What are you talking about? I'm not tense.
Yes, he's tense and dangerous. Somewhere below it all.
Ah!
Right to work! It's shameful. Cops doing nothing. You should bring backup. Open up the gates for us. Blockading gainful employment for workers is a crime.
Sure, why not?
Why not? I see numerous reasons not to pick a side in this local matter.
Okay, fine.
Let us work!
Well, I think they made it pretty clear their goal is to work, so I'm just gonna leave now. The body? What body? There's no body. Did we see a body? I know there is one, but we haven't seen it yet, did we? See, there's no body. Not yet, at least.
The worn and beaten wooden planks of the bench do not look overly comforting.
Hey, Nizuki Wilson. Konbanwa.
We can sit on benches after we've solved the murder. Let's go.
You can revisit the bench if you ever need to pass the time when Lieutenant Kitsuragi is gone.
What happens when I'm gone? I just wait for you to get back, man. There are bottles inside. You could pick them up if you had a bag. Oh, do I have a bag?
This Post Lavantorie mail collection box has been heavily vandalized with graffito. A closer inspection reveals 2 bullet holes in the front.
I already took like 2 shots. We should be nice to it. Good mail delivery box. Yoshi, yoshi.
The box seems happy.
Yay! So many places to go. This book has a rose, a pistol, and a half-naked dame on its cover. On the cover stands a very muscular man surrounded by flames. Ah, the spectrum of bisexuality. Which way? This book is about pate. This book, you don't really understand what it is about, nor does it seem important. It's a book about boyadero culture. It promotes freedom and roaming upstream. A book about the future. The government reads your mind using radio technology. So true.
Hello, sir. Step right in. The store is open.
Oh, hello. I am the law.
I know, sir. Are you interested in a new and exciting book?
Is it okay if I ask you some questions?
Okay, sir. I'll try to answer any questions you have. I
Good
hope
girl.
they're about books.
What is your name?
My name is Annette, sir. My mum, her name is Plaisance. She owns the store. She's inside minding the register or organising the stock.
You read books, don't you, Annette? What a little nerd you are.
Feel free to step in and browse our wares.
Just standing out here in the cold because...
I'm signalling that the store is open. Otherwise, people might not know. They'd miss out on the crime, romance, and biographies of famous people.
A sudden gush of wind turns the pages of the books on the counters. She covers her face, smiling. But she's cold.
I could help by brutally dismantling the free market. Such a good trooper you are, already learning the value of hard work.
Thank
Yossi,
you, sir.
yossi.
I'm happy to help Mum out with the store.
Shouldn't you be at school or something?
I do my studies at home at the moment. I have to help Mum keep this place running.
School is stupid. You're lucky to not know. That's for her to decide, but I don't want to make her feel bad, so... School is stupid.
Mum says it's necessary to do both, because it builds character.
I'm
Mum says
sorry.
a proper
Your mom
worker
is right.
is
Please
dutiful.
listen to your mom.
That's how you get ahead in life. You succeed. Mum says it's peachy. She was a little afraid at first. There's talk about this house being cursed.
Huh.
Behind her, the window has been boarded up. You sense the boards creaking, twisting for a second, and some kind of doubt in her tense shoulders.
Cursed in what way?
Cursed in the way that makes them say that no business has ever really thrived here, sir. That they all go...
bankrupt. Ass up.
Exactly. But we've been doing fine so far.
That sounds rather serious. I should probably look into this.
We can go into the bookstore and ask about the case. But I don't see much more to look into here.
You don't care about small businesses, Kim Kitsuragi. You and your fancy little motor vehicle, your little kinema.
Yes.
I care about the
Please
common
do
folk.
also look at our wares inside. The postcards and board games are there, sir.
It does not manifest itself in any way. It does not exist. I liked it better when we were talking about whether it's appropriate to stand out in the freezing weather.
But Kim, the plasmic manifestation.
No such thing.
What? No sense of
Anything else
whimsy.
you wanted to talk about, sir?
Enough about curses for now.
Maybe I can tell you about some of our books instead.
What is this crime business?
Fiction is about murders or burglaries or things like that, and the work of a policeman or a private detective who's trying to solve a crime and catch the criminals.
Oh, true. That's me. And thank you for stopping by, Simon. Take care. Why would anyone want to read about crime? Okay, I get it. Crime murder gets the people going.
And it's kind of like a puzzle, too. You can guess who the criminal is or how the good guys are going to catch him.
I'm a policeman myself, by the way. The law, as I said.
You don't look much like a policeman.
Hey. Okay, then maybe I'm not a policeman or should stop being one.
Didn't mean to offend, sir. Sorry, sir. It's just that you don't look like Dick Mullen.
She points to a book cover on which you see a strapping Vespertine officer. He stands grimly over the body of a dead woman. I used to be exactly like that Mullen guy.
What's that mean?
You know, cut loose, raise hell, blow
And
off
everything's
steam.
better now, sir?
No.
Why is that?
A man can never be truly happy with who he is.
Oh, okay. I shouldn't have said that thing about Dick Mullen.
It's okay.
More about books, maybe?
No, I hate books. I'll go in the store, though. Oh, this is such a cute little store. Wow, look at it.
The display rack is brimming with worn paperbacks featuring an extremely muscular, sword-wielding barbarian on the cover. Nearly all the titles contain the word Hyundai somewhere.
Tell me about all the Muscle Man books.
Oh, Man from Hyundai. A very popular series of adventure novels. They're awfully immoral and violent books.
Damn, why are they so popular?
Blood and violence, scantily clad women, epic narratives, all those mystical things he encounters. They're bound to grab those with little imagination and nothing to do.
Sounds good. Which one should I start with?
Doesn't matter. They're all the same. However, the customer is always right, they say.
Stop judging my book choices.
If you're a novice of the series, I'd recommend Hyundalaman, the man from Hyundal. It's supposed to be a good introduction to the series.
Should I buy it? Or am I broke? Oh, I'm broke! I'm broke as cheese because the precinct won't give me money. Gift books and molten candy. Yummers. Stupid precinct. Old sports magazines tucked away in a dark corner. Why can't I buy anything? I got some real. The book collects the national receipts of Arda. They all are about lake trout. Yum. Ooh. What's in here?
You see a set of tattered curtains blocking the way to another room. A strange cage-like trinket dangles from the curtains.
Is it your murder room?
Excuse me, officer. The back room is strictly for employees only.
Pull open the curtain.
Just as you're about to pull apart the curtains, the petrified voice of the shop owner cries out once more.
Oh yeah? I bet it's your murder room.
Sir, don't touch that. I told you it's off limits for the customers.
Hands is closed around her pendant, her fingers nervously playing with the talisman.
Parapsychologically speaking, we're dumb if you decide to open them. I won't be held responsible for the consequences. It's too dangerous.
Don't care, you can't stop me. But I sense this place is calling for me. I must investigate beyond the threshold.
You do? My God, even more reasons not to mess with the curtains. Just step away, dear sir.
This is about the curse? That's why you're afraid?
No, it's just a storeroom for the employees, I told you. Now please step away from the curtain.
Ma'am, I'm a police officer. I need to get in there.
It's not like anyone was killed there.
Or were they?
I'm sorry, I don't mean to be so impolite. Just please don't go there. I can't allow that. You'll only make things worse and unleash the powers.
Oh, will the store go bankrupt if I do this? Maybe once I enter this, the curse takes place, and this store goes bankrupt, and it'll all be my fault that Annette can't have a warm meal to eat at night. Can we handle that? Can we handle that on our hands? That is something that we have to live with. But curses aren't real, according to Kim. So maybe if we open it, and the curse is real, we can go to Kim like, hey, you said it wasn't real. Look at it now. What's unreal about bankruptcy?
No! Please just talk to me, officer. Come here and let's talk this through before you decide to do anything extreme.
Lies. Rip them open, we say. There is something mysterious about the curtains. Be careful.
The voices.
You see a tattered set of curtains and a polyhedron-shaped cage-like trinket.
The voices. The voices. The voices! They're telling me to do it! I'll ask her once.
Nothing. Now please go back to browsing the books. Don't you feel compelled to look at the books? The books are all you care about.
I don't like you gaslighting
Oddly
me.
enough, the more she tries to draw you away from the curtains, the more alluring they become.
I have to do it. The voices told me to.
You see a dimly lit room full of dusty furniture and trash. A doorway stands in the back, covered in dozens of scary little cage-like trinkets, your shadow looming over it like an omen.
I warned you. You're unleashing forces beyond your understanding.
Oh, am I now? Am I? Ooh. Ghostly silhouettes of hair dryers. A vaguely androgynous portrait of a man. Merely looking at that unmanly haircut threatens your masculinity.
A heavy door with a missing handle stands before you, covered in dozens, if not hundreds, of little oddly shaped trinkets and charms. It appears to be locked.
The salon.
If you just break it down?
I could. Least impulsive. Least impulsive detective.
You smash into the wood and see a small crack appear on the door frame. It's going to take one more try to break through to the other side. But you've done it.
True.
You're not thinking of trying again, are you?
Fuck the system. Freeze, dirtbags. Hands up now. Fuck the system. Your little murder den. Can't hide it anymore, bookshop keeper. Ooh. Sand is dripping from a punching bag. What do you want to talk about, Mr. Kim?
What is this place?
Looks like a gym to me, Kim.
Yes, but no one's been here in ages.
He draws a stripe on the dusty floor with his
I
foot.
doubt the electricity still works. Good thing we have a flashlight on us. Don't forget to take it out of your bag before we move on.
Oh.
An eerie feeling rises in your chest.
What if there's a reason why no one's been here for ages?
Yes, because it's closed. No need to look for supernatural explanations where a banal one will do. Now let's move on, shall we?
Why is there a gym and a hair salon in this bookshop? How do I equip it? Eh? Ah, okay. Nice. The poster says, Citius Fortis, the rest is worn off. Worn out wall bars. They look unsafe. Is there anything else I can do? Ooh! Now we're cooking with sauce. The hallway is blocked by old window panes and debris. There's so much space they're not using. You could rent out this space for a lot and you will never go bankrupt. Miss Bookstore Lady. A large demijohn full of strange liquid. Wild animals stare at you in the dark, stuffed and mounted. Airship rotors covered in spider webs, they remind you of blades. Money! A naked mannequin torso, a strange yellow color. Blue velvet, soft to the touch, moth-bitten. Wait. Oh, wait. Oh, it's at the back. Oh, this place is huge. Kinda.
This appears to be some kind of machine with a cube-shaped heart and a wired framework. The keyboard has a rectangular on-off button. A piece of paper still hangs from the printer.
A radio computer. Just sitting here without anyone inside.
Do you think I should turn it on?
We have one of these down at the station, but I never really learned how to use it.
I'm turning it on.
The machine lights up like some prehistoric animal stirring from its slumber, revealing fluorescent play and print keys on the keyboard. The hatch on the machine's central compartment is wide open.
Play.
Nothing happens.
Play.
Nothing happens.
Play.
Nothing happens.
Fine.
It's empty like a beehive without its brood. Some cables have been left dangling, disconnected.
This is where the memory should go.
Print.
Nothing happens. Nothing
Print.
happens.
Print.
Nothing happens.
Damn you. Oh, time is actually passing? Oh god,
Your flashlight slides over an old green chalkboard covered in scribbles, sketches, and schemes.
Oh, nice
like some
drawing. Look at
ancient
that.
cave mural.
Elven old man.
Some of the writing has faded with age, but you can still make out sections here and there. Photos and drawings have been pinned to the board. These lithe, pointy-eared creatures appear to be different types of welkins. You make out autumnal candle welkins, casting wax-based magic. Translucent welkins, with organs shining under their skin, and even ether welkins, hailing from the vast emptiness of sidereal space. Who are all those creatures? Fantasies of a tortured, feverish mind? One of the welkins, towering among the rest, appears to be different, however.
This is important.
It's Vara Hamira, a high welkin, his face white and scarred like cracked marble. This is clearly a Welkin supremacist.
Oh no.
The note says, all non-Welkin races will be purged.
Bookshop keeper, are these your OCs? We might need to have a
The
talk.
Houndor, the Twarg, the humans, and even headless men, all of them, purged. Imagine a world filled only with Welkin, Green Welkin, Dread Welkin, and the High Welkin to rule them all.
An inordinate amount of time has gone into drawing these little Welkin creatures.
One of them is a Welkin supremacist.
Mm-hmm. Political commentary. That one has a great beard, too.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Just look at those details. So much effort.
And for what? All gone. The photo collage depicts barren, icy landscapes wrapped in perpetual night. You see permafrost and glacial landforms.
The fact that Tim is still
under the snow,
hanging out with me, and going along with whatever I'm doing is so nice of him.
Entire oceans have been frozen from shore to shore. There are pictures of settlements on dried up riverbeds, abandoned in a storm. Animal corpses in the dark, carcasses and bones, albeit dark and cold. This vision also feels cozy in its own way. Like
eggnog. I
or
love
morphine.
Eggnog.
A much-needed respite from our own world.
Whoever thought of it?
A pinned
How did
postcard
they think
reads,
of it?
The heat death scenario. A desperate fight for geothermal energy engulfs the world as Wirral becomes untethered from its sun.
We should
drifting through
probably
the
go
universe.
pick the body. We should probably go pick the body up.
This old fireplace is covered in lines drawn in blue and red marker, the mesh spreading over the stone like blood vessels on alabaster skin. It looks ghostly and strangely ancient. A diagram for summoning some time-forgotten being. The symbols seem very esoteric.
What am I looking
Radio
at?
frequencies, it
Ooh.
seems. UKV 123.6, UKV 123.7, UKV 123.9. Some written notes, too. Sparse and cryptic.
Radio frequencies for what? For murder?
It looks like a cardiovascular system split into veins and capillaries. Very advanced. You think so? The web is comprised of radio stations, all lead back to one red heart, titled the Game Master Frequency. A note says, this one can listen in on any station it wants. Looks like a surveillance program.
It's a game, then who's playing?
Whoever decides to call in to a call-in station, it looks like all of this is gone, left unrealized.
My God. It's as if the less money they had, the more ambitious their project became. The schedule. I know doom when I see it. The company was running out of funding.
What else?
Nothing. It's just lines on marble. An echo from times long gone. No one has used the fireplace in ages.
Why wouldn't she use this extra room to, you know, for anything? And there's a safe. Hopefully there's money in there. Please. Money. Yes. 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 How much do we owe the yacht? Like 100? We'll never get that, bro. Skis with slipstream printed on the laminated top layer. Yeah, we'll never get that. What is this? Wait, we can sell this! Steel rotor blades bearing a slipstream logo. How do we sell these things for money? Because we need money so badly. I can level it up. I should level it up. I don't know if I should have, but I did. 120 rail? We don't have that. Crazy guy. Crazy guy. How the hell would we have that? Scribbled across a notebook, developers of the most advanced RPG in the universe? Gamers? Oh my god, where are we? Yes. See, we can get money eventually. Is this... Aw, it's like a bear fridge.
You see a terrifying ice bear with a strange compartment in its belly. The door is covered in frost, and the bear's eyes are glowing red.
There's a pond placed down the street. Okay.
This ice bear is a hyper-carnivore. Be careful.
Crack open the door.
A gust of freezing cold air rushes to greet you. You hear a low grumble as the bear regulates itself. This is the inside of a refrigerator.
True.
The lieutenant takes a peek inside. His hand has found the holster of his gun.
Relax, Kim. It's a fridge.
Of course, just a giant ice bear-shaped fridge.
Yeah. You know, back in the 50s, they were quite creative with their designs.
Let's take a look inside.
The shelves are empty. All you see are crumpled ice cream wrappers with the brand name, Revachol Ice City. A handwritten note has been attached to the door. The fridge is huge. You pocket the note and the little fridge magnets keeping it on the door.
You've acquired an interactable item. Investigate this item further by going to the Interact tab in your inventory.
What is a giant bear-shaped fridge doing in an abandoned cellar in the
Good
first
question.
place?
It looks like an ice cream fridge.
Thank you, Kim. So they tried to sell ice from this
I know.
hyper-carnivore.
What an unfortunate marketing choice. What is even worse, the bear is still costing them money to this day.
Yeah, why is this still on?
The fridge buzzes with energy. The electricity bill on this thing must be catastrophic.
True. Okay, I would like to interact.
The note is written with a blue pencil on a piece of lined office paper. The kitchen magnets have left spots on its surface.
Does it say anything interesting?
This is tangential at best, but the lieutenant's detective instinct is still active.
Tangential at best. Bro, we are losing the plot.
Someone has scribbled, S. I can't believe the off-site copy is still here. The illiterate ginger kid keeps stealing stuff from the studio, so I had to hide it somewhere safe. You'll find the filament memory with the off-site copy in the frozen ice cream maker. Please take it home, ASAP. It's important. I'd do it myself if I lived in a civilized place with a freezer. Take care, Sully Swaff.
Remind me again, what's a filament memory?
It belongs inside a radio computer,
Ah,
storing
right.
its memory. It's like a tape. You listen to disco tapes, right?
Yeah,
it's
I
like
love
one
disco.
Of your disco tapes, only for a computer.
Who's the illiterate ginger
Some
kid?
local miscreants, probably. There are tons of them running around in Martinez, ready to stir up trouble. We usually dispatch our junior officers to deal with them.
Okay. You're trying hard not to backseat, but you're glad you're enjoying the game? Thank you. I am enjoying the game. Thank you for not backseating. These are the types of games you gotta go in blind, right? The wall collapsed. It's inaccessible now.
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring
What is
it
this
pitch
place?
black. Looks like this furnace has a face, and it's a face of agony.
Smear your hands with coal? Yeah, why not?
A lush layer of coal now covers your skin, sinking into the wrinkles. Your hands look ancient.
Why did I do
You feel
that?
the spirit of Ramut Karzai, ancient hero of Grad, pulsing through you. All that's left is to cover your face in war paint.
I'm insane. I'm insane. We gotta. Hadramut Karzai.
3 dangerous stripes appear onto your cheeks, telling stories of your wild soul.
I'm sorry, Kim.
What are you doing?
I am the reincarnation of an ancient Ilmaran warrior.
Please wipe your face clean, officer.
No.
These 3 stripes give you strength in this dangerous realm.
No.
It would be foolish to remove them.
We're exploring this dark place and I need the protection of my war paint.
And this protects you.
It gives me confidence and that's all that matters, Kim.
Okay, sure. Go ahead.
Whatever,
It's
Kim.
dark and grimy here. In the darkness you can hear chatter. It's coming from above. A voice or several voices talking to each other. Near the smoke chamber, upstairs.
This is huge.
What are you doing?
I hear the murderer of the hanged man talking.
Wait, really? You should investigate. See if someone's upstairs.
A hollow ring echoes through the furnace. Your toe
Ow! Why am I
hurts.
so weak? That's not fair! I'm muscular! This game is the best when you're blind on the first playthrough. Yeah, I definitely think that this is the kind of game that needs that. An ice cream maker, defrosted and unplugged. Now there are there's so many things in here. A frozen ice cream maker that's still running. Ooh, can I make ice cream?
This orange machine is buzzing like an old submarine. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner on top.
Am I gonna die
and an electric
if I lose all
freezer
my
that
health?
appears to be frozen shut. Turning the crank feels oddly satisfying, like stirring your childhood dreams. In the distance, you hear water dripping. It's all gone now. You'll never become a poet or an entrepreneur.
Shut up, Inland Empire!
What better to assuage the creeping sense of failure than some frozen fat and sugar?
True.
You slip your fingers under the frozen lid, but the ice is too cold for you to get a good grip. A pry bar would come in handy here.
Yes!
If you want to try again, then you need to have the pry bar in your hand, detective.
Okay.
Equip the pry bar by going to the Tools tab in your inventory.
Yes. Let's get it! Tool! Pry bar! Ice cream!
This orange machine is buzzing like an old submarine.
But I
It
have-
has a hand-cranked ice cream churner on
Minus
top
20.
and an
Pry
electric
bar
freezer
not
that
strong
appears
enough.
to be frozen shut.
Wait, 3%. 3% is pretty high. You guys like to roll on 1% gotcha.
The ice squeaks beneath the pry bar. You think you've got the bar jammed in there pretty well, but the lid simply won't budge. You see the pry bar's metal handle bending right before your very eyes.
Yeah, well, that's a good pry bar. I'm not criticizing it, but this ice cream maker is frozen shut. It takes an advanced tool to get it open.
Advanced? Where do we get
I
one?
have no idea, officer. This ice cream maker isn't important enough to requisition
It's
a special
important!
tool.
Kim?
Sooner or later, you will stumble upon a tool mighty enough. Then we will know what's in this mysterious ice cream
It's a dead body. It's a dead body, isn't it? There's a bunch of dead bodies in here. It's all dead bodies.
2 cables are plugged into the breaker box. The red one leads to the ice bear fridge, and the black one to the ice cream maker nearby. Something close to you dies with a soft electric purr.
Why did you do that?
The lieutenant raises his brows, but doesn't say anything.
Because that way this
The
will...
electric distribution board now has 1 cable missing.
Because now this will not be frozen. Because I turned it off so it's not frozen anymore. So I can open it. Right?
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream.
Damn it. Damn it. Okay, I'll plug it back in. I'm sorry.
Only the red cable is plugged into the breaker box.
Liar
while the
Artist
black
now
one
following,
lies
by the way. I
neglected
think that's from
on the floor.
Twitch, but the notifications pop up here for some reason, so... If you hear this, thank
Only
you.
the red... Somewhere, a machine hums along with the current. Happy and contented.
Yeah, why did I do that? Intercom wires running into the breaker box. No, no, there could have been money in there!
Yes?
No, go away! Move, Kim. A mesh top, okay. Okay, we're here for some reason. I don't know where I am, but...
An old call box with a matrix of push buttons lists all the companies in the East Delta Commerce Center.
It's a commerce center. I didn't know that. Emma's Fashion Atelier, Febron's Taxi, Slipstream CSA, Revachol Ice City. So that's where all of this... all the businesses that died. Damn! Rue de Saint-Gisland, 8B. Aha! Okay, we're good. I don't need to use this anymore. I should keep the pry bar with me just in case, though, because, you know. Just in case. I'm in a rough side of town with racists, so... Where is the body? I should probably do that before nightfall. Who is this clown? Ah! You can't do that! That's rude! This kid's ladder is rickety but still climbable. Someone is trying to grow herbs in this greenhouse. Toolbox? Yes. More magnesium. More rail. This winch mechanism has been oxidizing for some years.
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, Eternite.
Why am I looking at this pile of roofing material?
Because it's nice and orderly.
Hey!
Well-laid pallets.
Hey!
Easy on the eyes. No, there's more to this. You get this strange feeling. Hard to say. It's gone now. Feelings pass, you see. Especially the small ones.
Damn it! It's locked now. Sometimes it's kind of hard to click on these things. Maybe I can't click it from here. Okay, my bad. Bro, I'm dying. My HP is not doing so hot.
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, whirling in rags. There's something in there, not necessarily connected to the case, but still.
Why am I looking at you, trash container? You're just a trash container.
The body is downwind from here. Maybe you prefer the smell of garbage to the smell of death.
What do you think could be in there, Lieutenant?
Trash, food waste from the cafeteria. They lock these containers to keep the derelicts from flocking in. Could be evidence too.
Seems like a reasonable assumption. How do we get the lock?
We could try using a pry bar, the one you took from my motor carriage, or...
What?
Did someone say pry bar?
Yeah!
Pry bar, pry bar. Your palms yearn its cold touch, to grasp it once more, as you've done so many times.
Or, Lieutenant?
Or we could ask for a key from the manager of the Whirling in Rags. He probably has one.
Ask the manager? Bullshit. Go straight for the pry bar and pry this baby wide open.
You're right. You're right.
You stick the pry bar in the fissure beneath the lid and push down.
Fuck the manager.
It doesn't take much force. With a satisfying crack, the metal gives way.
Least impulsive detective.
Don't. Maybe you shouldn't.
Open the
The smell of rotten food rises to greet you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste.
Ugh. Well, I mean, what did I expect, really?
We're just in time. This hasn't been emptied for over a week.
Pick at the rags.
You see milk and egg rest with one broken egg in it. Some pasta wrapper. Picking up the soggy packages somehow feels familiar. A box falls into pieces in your hands. Batiste Soleil cereal. There are plastic pasta packages below. And turbo noodles. Nothing of note,
Turbo
however.
noodles?
Among the threadbare kitchen towels, something catches your eye.
Ah!
A pair of denim trousers.
Who would wear denim, if not yacht?
As the legs of the slime-covered jeans begin to unspool from the garbage, a rank corpse smell fills the air.
The victim's clothes? Cadaverine odor is faint. If these belong to the deceased, they were removed when he was still in the early stages of decay. Drop them in here, officer.
The lieutenant produces a black plastic bag marked evidence from his pocket.
Guitar marked blue jeans. Pockets empty or emptied. He wore them with a belt, too. A white belt. The loops appear stretched, but the belt is missing. That's it. Do you see anything else in there? I have another bag here.
Something slimy catches your eye.
Yeah, why not?
A drab, long-sleeved shirt, olive-colored, appears from the food waste, dripping with pus.
Ooh.
This is a military-type overgarment. No label or serial number. This is the kind of rib-knit shirt that's worn over light armor to conceal it in an urban scenario. Anything more?
The rest of the rags are just kitchen variety waste. A yellow old mug that catches your eye. But other than that...
And the only people with access to this are Sylvie and Yacht. So they are our top suspects because they worked there.
All right. We should go to Garte again and ask if he knows who put the clothes in the trash. It could be as simple as someone from the hostel cleaning the yard. Or that one. I'd advise against confronting that force.
You think someone from the Whirling might have been involved,
Not really.
maybe?
All we know is the victim's clothes are in the trash. The lid was locked and his establishment had the key. It's just a small loose thread.
That's what you think, amateur.
The lieutenant nods, then looks back into the trash container.
I'm not searching the food waste, but... Yeah, but what if there's clues? I'm a detective. I should search.
It's just organic waste.
Okay.
Cold and slimy on your hands. Apple and potato peels, mostly. Unidentified sludge, and the occasional chicken bone thrown in for good measure. But hey...
See, don't say I'm not a professional.
Nothing. It's nothing. Nothing more to see here. What's this? A blue piece of plastic sticks out from the apple peels. It's shiny. Looks like the corner of something. Something larger. A clipboard. A blue plastic clipboard with moist papers hanging from it. They look badly damaged, but you can still make out forms and notes, written in a man's handwriting.
What is a man's handwriting?
Officer, is that your paperwork?
No, I don't know what this is.
Look, the plastic has the RCM street grid on it. You've even got an autopsy form in there.
No.
If you don't mind my asking, how could you have let your paperwork end up in the trash?
It must have been cramping my style.
Officer, this is an official piece of paperwork. It probably contains notes on numerous ongoing investigations and could even list undercover operatives, informants. I suggest integrating it into your style.
He's so polite about it. You can't do that.
It would also not hurt to start taking notes on the case. Now, tell me what your eagle eyes see. Or are we finished?
Some items, such as the ledger you found, are interactable.
I'm
Go to your
sorry,
inventory
man.
And select
He's
the
so
Interact
polite
tab
to
read
me.
your paperwork.
You should not be taking this from me.
You pick out a broken mug with an oddly racist depiction of the yellow man frolicking in saffron. Only in its social sensibility. The container sounds a muffled gong.
That's one thing off the list. I think we got it all.
Yeah. The letter R wears a crown on the ribbon below, a light above descending. Hey, kid! Stop it! I gotta go for this kid first. Because if he sees the other kid get in trouble, he's gonna run.
Kuno, the pig's getting pretty close to me. Come to snuff my shit out, I think.
Hey!
Looks like it's time for me to go, Kuno. Pig's come to take me in.
She means it. The fear is real.
I just want to ask you some questions.
I'm going away for a long, long time, Kuno. Going away for life.
What's going on there? Fuck are you trying to pull, pig?
You there behind the fence. Child, converse with me.
Murder was the case they gave me.
She has almost vanished behind the fence. Only the top of her hat remains.
I'll die before I squeal, pig.
You there
You don't want
behind
to
the
fuck
fence.
with me. I got my hands bloody. I'm not here, pig. You're not seeing this.
You can still see the top of her hat from behind.
Steal her hat. Okay, Kuno, stop it! Kuno, stop it! Kuno!
Kuno's got this.
The boy throwing rocks at the dead body can't be older than 12.
Oh yeah, nappa gumpy, Kuno.
Hey. Moment of your time, please.
Can't talk, pig. Shit's coming up strong. Throwing rocks.
You're missing everything. You suck at this, Kuno. Talk
Shit
to me.
coming up strong. That sounds good. Joyous. You should hang out with this kid and see what that juicy shit is all about.
You see what
I mean
now?
drugs. The kid's on drugs.
What?
Yeah, Kuno, ride the lightning, Kuno.
What?
Kuno's riding it, see?
He wipes sweat from his brow and sends another rock flying.
The rake, Kuno.
You're telling me 12-year-olds can afford drugs? And I don't even have $3 in my pocket?
You should throw the rake at him, Kuno.
No, Kuno!
The fuck? Does Kuno know what a rake is? Kuno's not a gardener.
Exactly.
Goddamn right he's not a gardener. He's an athlete. Every rock connects, making the battered corpse look just a little bit worse for wear.
Kid, you want to hang out? I'm not a narc.
Fuck no. Kuno doesn't buy that shit. Fucking entrapment shit.
You got a good hand, kid.
What? You wanna fuck Kuno now?
No!
That's it. That's all you've got. No. Got your ass handed to you by the Kuno. Who's the man now, huh? Kuno's the man? You wouldn't believe the pussy Kuno tears up.
Who's teaching you? I'm gonna you kiss your mother with that mouth, Kuno?
What was that, Kuno?
Nothing, see, nothing. Just slicing some bacon.
Siblings.
What are you talking about?
He's calling us Kuno. He says we're fucking each other.
No? What? What? How did you get that from that, Kuno S? Look, I have questions for you.
All right, entertain the Kuno. Show me what you got. What you got there? What you got, huh? Show me what you got.
I gotta ask, who is Kuno?
Kuno's Kuno, pig.
So true.
Kuno. Primal. Violent.
Kuno? Sounds like something you'd call a rabid dog.
Yeah, think about it. Think about that rabid Kuno shit.
He seems glad someone understood what he was going for. But right as he's getting distracted, you hear a malevolent hiss from behind the
Hey,
fence.
Julian, greetings. You should have finished this game. Why didn't you?
Watch out, Kuno. He's trying to fiddle you. He's gonna put his hands on you.
No! Oh my god. The thing behind the fence starts squealing, shrill and violent like a fire alarm.
It's got Kuno. Help! Rape!
Kim!
Help! He's got the Kuno, help!
Just answer the questions!
He's sticking his dick out!
What?
Escalate, Kuno! His dick is out! You're afraid!
What?
Pigs in here, Kuno! Somebody, please!
Kuno's a liar!
Look at his shit-eating grin. He knows there's nothing you can do to him. He's bullying you, and you are helpless. Kill him. Kill him now. He won't see death coming.
Just like that? Half-Light? You... Just kill him? They just want me to kill him? Can I save the game? I can't save the game! We have to kill Kuno! We have to kill Kuno! Damn it, Half-Light! Kim's not gonna be very happy with this. Kim... How are we... It's been like... Like 5 hours. It has been 5 hours and we're already doing our first murder. We have to kill the Kuno. Oh, he's fine. He's fine.
The blow connects surprisingly well.
He's fine.
Using
He's
your
fine.
knuckles
He's
tingle.
fine. He's fine.
Kuno feels it. This was no light tap.
What?
The disoriented 12-year-old is trying to get his bearings. Okay, everybody go!
Officer, you need to calm down. Get a hold of yourself.
The punch is a kid! Okay, everybody calm down!
For heaven's sake, he thinks. This has gone too far. Don't make this any worse than it is. Just get back to questioning the kid.
Okay.
Okay, pig.
He's no longer wearing his demonic grin. Something happened. The punch made him calmer.
If this act was about him trying to establish dominance over you, it's safe to say things didn't go as he'd planned.
Kuno knows to respect that violent shit. You should see Kuno's dad. Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit about anything.
The creature behind the fence
The
has
creature?
fallen ominously silent. Only her eyes are alive, jumping from actor to actor.
Okay, pig. Talk to Kuno. We're back in this shit. The fuck do you want?
Oh, I have empathy, though. I have so much empathy. Made him respect you. Talk to Kuno S. Yeah.
He's on your crime scene.
Hey!
Bossing you around. And he's been here for some time too. This is where he hangs out. You have to get more out of him. He could be useful.
Listen, I know this boundary pushing thing is new to you, but it's old news for us grown-ups.
Get your snout out of Kuno's ass. Kuno knows how hard Kuno pushes it. Kuno pushes it hard level.
What are you talking about?
You should give up, Popo, or the Kun will keep fucking it out of you.
You okay, Kuno?
That went wrong.
Tweaking!
He took it as a compliment. Then he had a minor seizure.
Oh my god. About the crime scene, the body, what do you know about it?
Shitload pig. What's your question?
Don't tell the pig shit, Kuno.
Tim, help me out here. What do we want to know?
If I were to want to waste my time, which I do not, I would ask them who he is, how he got there, and the usual.
You have no idea what the usual is. Just ask whatever comes to mind.
Have you seen anyone suspicious around?
Just a couple of pigs sniffing around in the dirt. That seems pretty fucking suspicious to Kuno.
Yeah, you tell the faggoty, Kuno.
Hey, what did you call me?
Kuno's fuck gimp. Kuno uses the fuck gimp for target practice.
Ah.
End of conversation. Very strong. You should be this stoic.
Do you know how it got up
Probably
there?
climbed. Kuno was busy down the road when that shit went down.
So you didn't see it happening?
You heard Kuno. Kuno wasn't even in Martinez. Kuno wasn't in Revachol. Kuno wasn't regional.
Okay, where did you go then?
I don't know. Some fucking...
Ah, you're lying.
Mesk or I don't know. Some other place. Night City. Kuno was in fucking Night City.
Where is that?
Kuno gives this info out on a need-to-know basis. And you don't need to know. Kuno didn't smoke the gimp, if that's what you meant.
More on this later.
You're testing Kuno's patience here.
I'll punch you again, Kuno.
Get lost.
Hey! So you respect me now, Kuno?
You're dreaming, pig. That's not how this shit works.
A little. But don't expect anything to change.
Don't let him dominate you, Kuno. Fuck his fat ass.
Hey! It's not that fat. About the crime scene. You kids often play in this
Right,
yard?
pig. This is where Kuno plays with his little wooden choo-choo. Fuck do you want with it?
How did they get there?
Yeah, Kuno doesn't know shit about that. That shit is beneath Kuno. Listen. Kuno doesn't care about
I'm asking the wrong questions to Kuno.
Just listen. Kuno saw what you did there, dumpster diving. Sad shit.
Okay. Look, it's hard being an adult in the 50s, okay?
Kuno could hook you up with some sweet rags. Shit like Kuno's wearing. Your size, good price. 500 real.
No. I don't know anything about the tempering, and I already have pants. Entertain me.
Look, Kuno ain't seen shit lying around, except for that up there. Now you want performance gear or not, Grandpa?
The lieutenant remains silent. But his expression couldn't say, I told you so.
Stop! I'm trying to do my job.
Whatever. Kuno was trying to help you, but you're too fat for falling anyway, pig.
Okay. There's also a mug in the trash. Oh, that ladder yours?
No, it's not fucking Kuno's. It's ancient. Look at it.
He thinks you're fucking fool, Kuno. He says you climbed the ladder up to that magic treehouse.
Get the fuck out of here, pig. Kuno doesn't have a magic treehouse.
But what about the greenhouse? Your magic
Think that
greenhouse?
gardener used to work there?
Hold on. Gardener used to work there.
That's what Kuno said. She couldn't handle the heat, so she took off. Kuno can take it. Shit's nothing to Kuno. Look it up in the library. Kuno's not a fucking dictionary. Fucking small brain. Kuno means the gardener, alright?
Okay.
Look, Kuno doesn't explain shit. Kuno just says shit. The fuck? A mug in the trash. Is this about the fucking clothes again? Yeah, Kuno sees where this is going. Kuno's got that fast brain. You saying you pigs are after the mug fucker? 'Cause he's the clothes fucker?
I guess.
Kuno! Speak louder, Kuno!
Someone has tampered with a crime scene.
Shit, that's tense. Someone's going to the beat-down basement, huh? Mug guy gonna get tied to the radiator.
The kid may have something there. He's already come up with an interrogation technique too.
Kuno doesn't know who put that shit in there. And if he did, he wouldn't squeal. But if you find out, maybe you can...
Stop turning into a pig, Kuno! They're trying to get you hooked on the snitching! Get away from my Kuno.
My Kuno?
Get your
Okay,
bacon
Kuno
shit
S.
away. Kuno doesn't like to be seen with the popo. Get your shit done and out of Kuno's face.
Kuno, there's a stack of Eternite back there.
That's just some shit roofing gimps left behind. Lazy dinks.
Damn
There
it, didn't
is.
work.
That strange feeling again.
Oh.
As if there was more than meets the eye about that pile of roofing material.
So you say, but I saw past the veil. He's gonna be like, what are you on about? You can't hide it. I see without vision with my inner eye.
Inner eye? Fuck you. Ask me a normal question, pig.
They're trying to make you feel stupid, Kuno!
You glance again at the roofing material in front of the shack. Yes, you should go back there.
Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit.
I want to discuss the
The
bond.
fuck about it?
No.
You're testing Kuno's patience here.
Get lost!
Hey!
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Inexplicable feminist agenda.
Oh shit!
There is something you need to see, sir. We found the remnants of an ancient artifact lodged in your hypothalamus. It is a cylindrical object, piss-weathered and smelling of liquor. The paint is peeling off, but you can clearly make out the letters Revolutionary Feminist Agenda on the hull. It appears that some time ago, before you became a joke, you were an actual feminist. Somehow, you've come to that conclusion. Perhaps you can work your way back.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, I respect women. Internalize lonesome long way home. I should probably do that since I can internalize it. Let's try it. Okay. Alright, I gotta take this down.
The corpse looks at you with bulging white eyes. The face around them does not look human. It's swollen and ready to burst. His lips are fish-like and his tongue like a ball gag in his mouth.
Damn, we left this for 7 days, by the way, while I was being a menace. Look down.
A cargo belt twists his neck at an unnatural angle.
Oh.
The body below appears stiff. It's letting out an ungodly rot. The smell seeps in
3%.
even through your clenched nostrils.
God, what is that? Why is it
Active
so bad?
decay. It's okay to throw up, officer. No one is judging.
He's about to blow! Cop's gonna blow, Kuno!
Shut up, Kuno S! I'll try it.
The smell is repulsive.
Damn.
It pushes in from your mouth, more instant and more familiar than anything you'd
I
expect.
can't throw up. The
More
Kunos
feeling
are gonna
than
laugh at me.
It fills your mind, flushing
I
you from
can't.
within.
Hold it! Hold it! No!
Too late. It's impossible to keep
The
in.
Kunos
Your
are gonna
body
laugh
curls
at
and
me.
pushes it out, burst by burst, until a pool of vomit lies under your feet, and your throat stings from the stomach acid.
God.
It's okay. Happens to everyone. Keep it.
Thanks.
The hangover is clearly making this worse for you. You could use some ammonia to clear your head.
You think ammonia would help?
If you can handle the headache. Some officers use it to deal with cadaverine odor.
But
I
not
can't
you?
handle the headache.
Huh.
It's more likely he can handle the smell, unlike you.
There's the fruit nearby. Maybe they have some in their apothecary. If they don't... There's a greenhouse here, and a gardener with a wheelbarrow on the corner of the whirling in rags. If she works here, she might have something for the smell.
Acquiring ammonia will provide a modifier to the white check. Modifiers make checks easier and allow you to retry them.
Okay. Alright. What now, Kuno?
Fuck does Kuno care?
I still can't figure out what's going on with this kid. Kuno, I threw up and I can't investigate. Why would I say that to him? Well, sure.
Yeah, like a fucking volcano. Yeah. Fucking pathetic.
You're lucky you didn't die there.
Maybe you got some advice from... Nah, they're just doing drugs.
Yeah. Kuno's got some advice for you. What are you? Like 80, right? Maybe you should stop embarrassing yourself in front of a fucking kid. Kuno doesn't...
I'm off! I'm gonna go get ammonia.
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, Eternite.
Okay. Now I can do this.
Because it's nice and orderly, well laid, it reveals no secrets at this time.
Why can't I? Boo!
An inconspicuous pile.
Damn it! I need to go into the... I need to! Open it! Kuno!
Fuck does Kuno care? Yeah, the kingdom of Kuno, that's just some
There it is. That strange feeling.
Were they left-handed?
The fuck are you talking about? Kuno doesn't know what handed gimps they wear.
Trying to get you to talk gimp, Kuno. Don't talk.
I saw past the veil.
Fucking well. The fuck are you talking about? Ask me a normal question, pig.
They're trying to make you feel stupid, Kuno.
You glance again at the roofing material in
Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't...
Damn it! Okay, gardener. Whatever, Kuno! Alright, where? Oh, this is... Okay. There we go.
Yes?
Nothing. Gardener, I need ammonia. Can't win with that kid, yeah?
Hello again, officer.
My partner
How are
told
things?
me you may have ammonia. Can I have
Sure.
some?
I'm done
Nice!
with it. Go easy on that stuff. It gave me a terrible headache.
Also, I have things I can interact with like this, so... What?
It's the
there we
letter
go.
you found in the trash. A pitiful cabbage of white and yellow papers hanging from plastic board, barely held together by a metal clip. This sad display is made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner.
Anything else?
There's a piece of toilet paper, or is it cleaning tissue? No, it's toilet paper, desperately sticking to the back of the blue plastic clipboard. It's a metaphor for you.
I'm the toilet paper?
Below the pathetics, terror. Do not look into its blue heart. They're not exactly white. They're yellowed in patches by sunlight and alcohol, and covered in dense blue handwriting. Ink escapes into watercolor patterns, reaching its tendrils across entire pages. The paper itself is checkered, with faint red lines, forming short paragraphs. Once in a while, there's a red stamp that exclaims, "Case files commit to paper." The case files themselves are plenty. You count more than 100 sodden, crumpled up, earmarked pages falling apart in your hands. They appear to be sufficiently organized.
Now
and
what
extremely
happened to
dense,
me?
if mostly illegible.
Why am I so broken?
Work, strife, poverty, the Jamrock Quarter. These are handwritten logs of investigations dating back to January 51, this year. The exact number is hard to estimate, due to missing pages and an odd naming convention. But there are at least 20, maybe 30 cases undertaken, not completed, mind you.
Damn, have I completed a case before? Surely I have, right? Surely I just got hit with the midlife crisis later down the road in my career.
Yes, it appears you employ a, shall we say, robust yet literary system. Each investigation has its case number written on the margins. Yet, still more tellingly, most are accompanied by a name.
Oh my, they're written in capital letters
Yes,
too.
all caps. One is called The Next World Mural. Another, The Square Bullet Hole Murders. Another yet, The Unsolvable Case. Others appear more light-hearted. The guys on a couch in an unexpected location, and the murder at the hookah parlor. Even the rare article-free collapsing tenement. Murder features prominently throughout. You like this grimy murdering?
No, I don't have like.
It's going to take an effort to piece these case files together, but it can be done. Once you're done inspecting them up close.
Kim, my cases appear to employ some kind of naming convention. I just keep whining to Kim.
You mean the alphanumeric? Officer, precinct, time of arrival at the scene?
No.
Oh, you mean the titular? Yes, well, so do I. In our defense, almost everyone in the RCM does.
Why is
It's a holdover from the early days of the RCM, right after the revolution, when the organization had little idea how to do things. It persists in an unofficial capacity. Officers use these titles to refer to their work among themselves.
I seem to have named a case the Square Bullet Hole Murder.
Again, in your defense, I seem to have named one the man with the hole in his head. That was a real person. His death was real. Still, I named it that, to amuse myself.
Ah, he has a sense of
I
humor.
pray his loved ones never find out. Rail spiked through the head.
Ah.
He died. It was a workplace accident.
Okay.
You don't exactly
peace.
close them, so much as distance yourself from the smelly papers.
Logic medium.
They're a little
Can I
further
read
from your
these
nose
files
now. Yes,
Oh!
you can piece them together using the alphanumeric code on the margin. It always begins with HDB41, then date of initialization and time of arrival on the scene, followed by the title. For example, HDB 41120111700, the Next World Mural.
Officer
Why,
Precinct.
yes, your precinct number is 41. Every last alphanumeric in the files begins with it. And these are your case files. It's safe to say HDB are your initials.
Those aren't my initials. I'm not feeling them. Yeah, I'm not feeling HDB. Or is Debbie Bereng. Nah.
Feeling isn't really the
I'm not feeling
jurisdiction
them.
we're in right now. Probably for the best, because HDB feels like bad news from yesteryear. Like shit, honcho. It takes about half an hour to piece one together, using the system you've devised. Where do you want to start?
I can revisit this.
Not much has changed in the meanwhile. A bunch of sodden papers still sags from the clipboard.
That's probably how I will get to some of the other missions here. Because I do got to know about myself. Gotta find my house. I gotta find my name. I gotta find everything here. Alright.
There
It's
he
time.
still is, looking right through you
Oh,
with his
wait.
white eyes.
Hold on, I need ammonia. How do I use it? Audit? Audit? How do I use it? Use it! Use ammonia!
There he still is, looking right through you.
Oh,
with
that's...
his
Oh
white
my
eyes.
god!
The
Plus
body
one
below
has
is
ammonia,
entirely
that's
dedicated
it!
to that corpse
I can't-
smell. Emitting
Damn!
it is all it does now.
8%? I thought it was 8% earlier! I can do it though.
The ammonia only makes it worse. The combination forces tears out of
Uh-oh.
your ducts. You manage to keep it in once. The second time, not so much. When the vomiting is done, your cheeks are wet with tears.
No, my ammonia! Jesus! The ammonia didn't help at all.
Nor does the wind right now.
The weight is reassuring, like a krenel on solid fortification.
Oh, he's so nice.
I've seen strong men turn themselves inside out for hours. You are facing tough odds here. Alcohol withdrawal makes it considerably harder.
What is happening to you? Are you going to cry now, son?
Maybe.
You heard the coach. This is weakness. It cannot go on much longer, or you will lose.
It's bullshit. I got this. Why can't I keep it in if I've been a cop my whole life? I got this.
An appropriate attitude. You need to get your shit together.
No. But I don't want to get my shit together, but my shit is already together. It's not, but... No.
No. You will get your shit together.
You're sure this has not affected his impression of you in a good way?
Damn.
For a moment, the hanged man appears to smile. His lips are red, like a clown's.
Bitch fight, see? Bitches are at it.
Bitches about to kill each other, I think.
Hey!
We should go and do something else. Give it half an hour. Then come back when you've gotten your act together.
You've gained a thought. When this dialogue is over, go to your thought cabinet and internalize it for special bonuses and effects.
Okay, let's go internalize this. Your shit is apart, and it's rather unbecoming of a cop and a human being. It's supposed to be the opposite of that. Together, compressed in a small area to achieve a solid level of shit compression. Squeeze your butt cheeks together for 30 minutes. Do something similar with the two hemispheres of your brains. Talk to people. Maybe that will help. Okay, fine. I guess I will. Damn it! Stupid Kuno! It's all your fault, Kuno! What do we got here? Yup, I gotta do that. So let's go talk to other people while we're at it. Maybe that'll help. We gotta talk to Yat again. Dishes are drying. They smell of chemicals and pine trees. Yes, please. Hey, what's up?
A thin man is smoking below an exhaust hood, occasionally sipping from his mug. This must be the Whirling's cook. As you step in, he nods toward the table and says something in a completely foreign language. The only words you can make out are Garancy and Kubek. It must be his name. Garancy. Garancy Kubek. Sounds representative.
Come on, man. Stop this. This is a microaggression. Garasi, I have some questions, Mr. Kubek. Hello, sir. Hello, sir.
The man puts his cup down and replies something, his left hand drawing arcs in the air.
I don't think I need anything else. Stay masculine. Why would I say that? You've got some impressive pots there.
He smiles and bangs his ladle against each of his pots in turn.
Stay masculine.
You
Whatever
see
that means.
A heavy steel door with a prominent dimple lock. It's painted blue. You immediately feel drawn to the color. Blue is for mystery. The door does not budge.
You do?
I wonder where this door leads.
It's a door in the back of the kitchen. Why do you care where it leads?
I mean... out of duty, we may find something pertinent to the investigation.
Yes. I suppose it's worth seeing if we can get in. Just to be thorough. As a side investigation.
Yes, a mini side investigation. No, the door is a mega investigation. The door and the main investigation will merge into a stereo. What am I even talking about?
Garte is the person to ask about this. The cafeteria manager.
Okay. Probably go now. You're so glad you're enjoying the game. You're a bit weary. No, I do like it a lot. I'll try to catch up with the VOD later. I probably will stop pretty soon because we're almost near the 4-hour mark. So don't worry about it, Ryven. And thank you so much for telling me that this was on sale. Enjoying it. I hope you guys are, because I know it's a little bit slower paced compared to the other games I played. I'm having fun. It's narrative heavy. I like it. But I don't know if you guys do. Hopefully you do, though. I talked to Sylvie. She left because of me, not you. By the way, I'm going to sing. Let's start strong. I have to assert dominance. By the way, I'm going to sing karaoke here.
Absolutely out of the question.
Damn you.
Absolutely in the question. First we find a sad banger. Then we sing this place to shit.
I found the victim's clothes and
How strange. I certainly didn't put them there.
Oh yeah? Oh yeah? Why do you sound so nervous then? Could someone... who else has the keys?
The trash collection service? CS Municipal. I don't see why they would put anything in the trash, though.
Ah, the elusive CS Municipal. I doubt we'll be able to track down who was sent here last, and well, this will have to be one of those little threats that solves itself down the road.
On Clinton Street, near the Boogie Street Diamond,
a
small truck rattles down an alleyway. It stops by a rusted trash container. 2 men, their faces rough and swollen, jump out. They look at the container despondently. CSM is written on their backs.
Chainsaw Man.
Thank you anyway.
Yeah, maybe someone on your staff would put them
Sylvie
there?
had the keys before I got here, and I can vouch for her. I can vouch for all my staff. None of us would tamper with the crime scene.
You wouldn't have to tamper with the crime scene if you made the crime scene.
I think fugue states are more your forte, officer.
Hey! True. But hey.
Yes?
I've seen something here at the Whirling Yacht. A thing I need to talk about.
Thing?
Saw a sign that said mess hall is reserved for the
Yes,
union.
not the whole damn union, thank God. Just the nastiest and loudest faction. They come here in the evenings. Dumb, unruly types. Think they're big shit. But they're good customers. They place big orders and always pay on time.
Who would not pay on time, man?
He hates the union, but grudgingly recognizes its power over him. So he's directing his frustration at you instead. Retaliate.
Retaliate. I should retaliate. It's a shame we've got to suck up to the union to stay. I can't say that because I'm broke as cheese. Let it go. You're above gratuitous baiting. I will not be baited. Yeah.
We should find out who this Lord faction is, occupying the booth. Loudness means talkative, and we need info. We don't. We have to wait. They'll show up sooner or later. Men get hungry, even striking men. If not
True.
today, then they'll be here tomorrow.
There's a mysterious blue steel door in the back of the kitchen.
Oh, yes, that door, sure. There's nothing mysterious about it. It's just a door.
Do you know what's behind it then?
No, I don't have a key. I don't know how to get there. And I don't care either. It's not like I've been wondering about it for 10 years. It's just a frit warehouse, probably.
You don't know? You own this? No, he doesn't own this place.
Or
He's just
some
a cafe
boring
manager.
storage space with a bunch of old junk and dust. Junk and dust.
He's attempting to maintain an air of indifference. It's absolutely not convincing.
I think you'd like to know what's back there.
Fine, okay, a little. But my job doesn't leave me time for wondering about one locked door in one of the cafeterias I manage. So I haven't opened it. I have cleaned the whole place 100 times over, though, after the animals. And I haven't found a key, so good luck with that. What?
You feel like you should come back to this thing-based questionnaire if you see anything interesting in the Whirling later.
Wait, what? But what about the bird? Yes, the bird. I found it lying on the floor with a broken wing the morning she left.
She didn't break it. I did. I threw it against the wall.
You broke the skewer.
I mean, I wasn't myself, man. It's in the past. Let's move past it.
I assure you it was him.
It's as if he can't decide whether to be angry or relieved that it was you. Again.
Why on earth did you have to break the skewer?
I just break things. It's the way I am. Just like I break down all the time. Just like I broke everything in my life, okay? Damn it, Garrett!
I can't believe it. I was so sure it was Sylvie. Even worse, I thought she was trying to send me a message. Symbol of hope and all.
That bird ain't no symbol of hope. It's a menace and a traitor.
All right. Did she say anything else? About me, you know? Did she say anything about me?
She said you're nice, but also her employer. I mean, come on, the power vertical here. Does God deserve to know that she was flattered? Does he deserve it? Does this guy get to have a break? Yeah, you know, you can't. You're her employer, you know. Well, technically she quit, so... She probably only liked you because of this setting, you know, because you were her superior in a workplace setting. Sometimes that disillusions people into thinking you have more riz than you do. Yeah. Just bad timing. Look, if I can riz, no one can.
Yeah, I do have a lot of cafeterias to manage.
Yeah.
And a lot of employees there.
Yeah.
I can't make this part of my work practice. It was unprofessional of me.
Yeah. You better not make it something that happens regularly, Gat, okay? Nice power imbalance.
Anyway, thank you for clearing it up. Now, if there isn't anything else...
He does not seem to be overjoyed about his newfound professionalism.
Or can you give him a moment? Somehow you realize this is not going to net you any professional discounts. Already he's reverting back to defensive.
About that money I owe.
Yes, have you got it?
How much do I owe you again?
For the room and broken window, 100 real.
I think I have like 3 real max.
Like what? I was...
Anyway. You can totally riz, otherwise I would not be here. I can riz. But can this guy?
Yes?
Nothing. What do we have next? But it's good to see you, Richard. Thank you for dropping by. We have to keep talking to people. Hello.
Hello, sweetie.
She is appraising you scientifically, the way she would an exceptional zoological specimen.
Does that
It's
mean
not
you like me?
like that.
Who's sweetie?
Why, you are, officer.
Maybe I am.
And have you found anyone to be sweet to?
I don't know. Maybe I have.
You rascal. I'm too old for you, and too married besides.
Hey, never too old for a little flattery.
Your advances haven't thrown her off one bit. In another place and time, she would have probably welcomed your attention.
Good to know.
You must forgive me. I'm getting so scatterbrained. I completely forgot to introduce myself.
Maybe she's the killer.
I'm Lena. My husband Morel and I are staying with our friend Gary just down the street, but I come here for tea when they're away.
Wait, Morel? Who's Morel again?
This Lena is wacky enough for the motley crew. Hire her on the spot.
Sweetie needs money. Do sweeties get money? I have to try. apologize first, okay? Because we're gentlemen.
Oh, I'm perfectly all right. I'm more worried about you. What was that?
Body had a will of its own. Running, yeah, I'm sorry.
Don't beat yourself up over it too much, dear. People do strange things when the old fight or flight kicks in. I'm just glad you weren't injured.
Sweetie needs money. Do sweeties get money?
Oh, sweetie, I heard your conversation with the manager about your financial troubles. When do you get your next paycheck?
I don't know, actually.
If she could, this woman would feed and clothe you and every other sad, lost person on this earth. You've got guns of steel and a chiseled jaw somewhere under the bloated alcohol layer. Maybe she'd like to sponsor you.
Oh, please.
Your deportment remains dignified as you shed a single manly tear.
I'm a helpless, vulnerable 45-year-old man. You must help me. It isn't easy for me to ask this of anyone, but I am at the end of my rope. Any money you have could help me.
Sweetie, I only have a few cents on me, but
No, she's so nice.
Just to tide you over.
She unfastens a gold commemorative pin from her left jacket pocket and drops it into your palm.
Wonderful. He has a pin.
Okay, hater.
The pin is round and slightly tarnished. 3 sailboats in bas-relief with the sun hovering over the water behind them. A chipped green banner at the bottom reads, San Baptiste, Summer 31. Dinghy races.
I promise I'll buy it back for you once I have enough money.
Oh, it's not an ancient family heirloom or anything, but I suppose it would be nice to get it back.
Yeah.
Of course, dear. Good luck with your case.
I have to get money, okay? I have to. You guys don't understand. Your smiling aura always makes it worth coming in. Thank you! I appreciate it. This detective guy, HDB, would love to hear that, probably. Okay, so apparently there's a pawn shop somewhere. I should buy more ammonia, but I can't. I can't buy more ammonia. Cause I'm too broke. I need to save the money to pay the guy back. Oh. In case of a strike, press button behind guard. A hermetically sealed door locked by electronic means. Measurehead crushes all. Okay, Measurehead sim. I can crush Measurehead. I am physically very fit. Measurehead's amazing. What the hell? Why does Measurehead have so many sims? What does he have that I don't? Measurehead?
Nobody betrays your degeneracy.
Hey, I'm not a degenerate.
Yeah, Measurehead. His body totally betrays his degeneracy.
Why don't you think an original thought for once in your life, Measurehead babe?
Don't say anything. Size him up first.
My body does not betray my degeneracy. I have to defend my body. It's a good body.
You have succumbed to Al-Ghul.
Alcohol. His face contorts in disgust as if he were smelling a dead rat.
You reek of it. An invisible sword of Al-Ghul emerges from your throat. You cannot see it, but others can. It is making the woman in my company sick.
But I'm recovering, okay? I need to enter the harbor.
No, you don't. You need to get another drink. Occidental Haplogroup B4 is done giving orders around here. The influence of the Am Sandwich Race is waning.
What are you talking about?
Show him the ham still got it.
I do have the ham. I think the ham sandwich race still has it in them.
Willingly calling yourself a Am Sandwich, how far the Occidental haplogroup has fallen. You were once a noble and powerful race.
How's the game? Oh, the game's really good. It's so fun. I'm playing as the most impulsive, unhinged detective ever. And it's great. It's going great. Kim has the patience of a saint. He's a good guy, but we are not. We have to give him a good time so we can have character development and relationship development. Gabriel Dad, thank you for the super chat. Thank you. Amaya, sweetie. Don't sweeties deserve money? Thank you. This guy over here would have loved that, but thank you so much for the super chat. Thank you.
You gave the world eugenics, electricity, and powerful weapons of war like missiles and aerostatic aircraft. You made great gains in metallurgy, race theory, and statecraft. You dominated lesser cultures, like the deformed Hemians and the inexplicably potato-obsessed Khoikos. But now your ascent to the genetic summit has halted. You are obsessed with sadness and with frivolous pop culture.
What this means, Ma?
You will be superseded. Isn't that right, babe?
It is, baby, yeah. You know it.
Push him out of the way. I can do it! I am strong! I am physically fit! I have 5 in physical!
That is right. You should leave the stage of history with dignity by inviting the other races to a great world war. Bring your troops to the Seminine Islands and to Boogie Street, and we will pulverize you. When you are gone, we will build a museum for you. The walls will be lined with bottles of Al Ghul, your beloved beverage. Inside, we will store the odes to homosexuality you call art, and your microcephalic skulls.
You're a microcephalic. That means you have a microphallic thing.
This is your chance. He's talking.
You're right, Half-Light.
Punch and catch him off guard.
You're right, Half-Light.
No, don't rip into anyone. You're sensitive. Remember?
Am I sensitive? Yeah, you serve the Union.
Don't be vulgar. White or not has got little to do with this. The race enigma runs much deeper than that.
There must be some friction there. He's keeping it well hidden, however.
Still, you tell I'm sorry, of course, I understand now. Deeper.
Mr. Clare is a man of vision and means. He has the will to confront international capital. Something your race, naivistic communists, never did.
Individualism is my jam.
Jam. Individualism.
Hey!
You have gotten these ideas from degenerate youth culture, have you not?
Dance off, dude.
You have picked them up from rock and roll songs?
Let's have a dance off then. You're not a coward.
Offshoots of the Seminoles people invented disco while having sex under the influence of cocaine. It is a shame upon my race. But what is done is done.
You don't like disco, Measurehead?
I am not surprised you enjoy it so much. This has happened to many of the side products of the inevitable cultural victory of the Seminoles race.
I've recently experienced head trauma. wonderful. Let's try that.
I can see that. The Simonees are the South Island race. Haplogroup A4A. The rightful masters of the Insulindian archipelago. We descend from the Areopagites of ancient Pericarnassus and arrived here 4,000 years ago. We are the future. That is all you need to know.
So you were born and raised on the islands before you moved to Revachol.
I am a descendant.
Okay.
The narrow streets of Ulumbuir are with me in my genetic dreams. I see young Simonees women walk into the grey mass on Ile de Fantôme, waiting on immaculate conception from the pain.
Understood.
Good.
Kim, what do you think about
I think this racist is better than the last, but the next racist.
How do you know there will be a next racist? There always is. That's so true. That's so true. Know anything about this mug?
Does not so much as glance at the object.
This your kind of thing?
Stop showing me your pathetic cup. I have no interest in it.
Fine.
Does he strike you as the kind of man who puts mugs into trash?
Kinda. Okay. So, conceptualization. And no, I don't. But we have to get through. We need to go through the harbor. But Kim is gonna be like, Kim's gonna lose respect for us.
Racists are generally not very good examples of their race. I am not like them. I am craniometric perfection. I have taken the trouble to permanently draw a phrenologic grid on my skull and features. This should dispel any doubt.
Sure.
True. That is a noble cranium, but you got a hard noggin yourself.
You sure I'm not craniometrically superior to you? I do have a really large forehead, though.
You exhibit forward projection of the jaw, indicative of schizophrenia and sexual inaccountability.
Hey!
From a purely aesthetic standpoint, the dimple in your jaw makes you look like a baby. This is not craniometry, just an observation.
How you gonna roast me and call it craniometry or observation? How can you do that to me? Yeah, what else?
It is impossible to see any more of your bone structure. It is covered in the ravages of Al-Hul. From what remains of your features,
he's tearing into
I can
us.
see fleshy lips, baldness of the head, and long arms relative to lower limbs.
What's wrong with fleshy lips? It's plump, supple lips.
This
They're
leads
plump
me to
lips.
conclude
They're plump lips.
you are not a police officer. You are a common criminal. An offspring of murderers and sailors from Sur-la-Clé and Vesper. And possibly even the degenerate sheep herders of Ubi.
I should be able to push him.
Your racial heritage is uninteresting. It is the same as all Revacholians.
Goddamn,
Your
I'll go.
parents and their parents made the decision to reproduce while under the influence of Al-Hul. That is the only reason you are here.
Newsflash, your parents decided to reproduce to make you too. Okay, that's usually how it goes.
He's right there. It's almost impossible to get it on unless you're both drunk. It's too scary when people are sober.
This can't be true. Anyway, 42%.
Go ahead. Don't be shy. Just ask for race secrets.
Damn it. Medium failure? No, I'll better
That's
not say anything.
understandable.
Physical
Jean-Luc
instrument.
Measurehead is a sage and an intellectual giant of race theory.
No.
Who are you?
28%. I can do it. 28%. I can do it. I can do it. 28% is very doable. Come on!
How did this happen? Your little fist is in his giant hand, and he's squeezing it. It hurts.
You must be out of your mind, degenerate drunk. Say it. I am a degenerate alcoholic.
No! I mean, it's true, but I don't want to say it.
Your fist cracks in his hand like a ripe apple. Pain shoots up into your brain as he's twisting it more and more.
Am I gonna die?
The words to the song.
Am I gonna die?
Say, I am a violent drunk.
No! 死んだわ。
You feel something in your chest.
Am I cooked, chat? Chat, am I cooked?
It's spreading to your left arm, your jaw.
So I'm guessing this is bad.
Very, very bad.
Try to remain
this
conscious.
This is the end.
No!
Bad.
No!
All you feel is pain and weakness.
No!
You have to surrender now. We all do. It gets so dark.
Kim, help me!
Her face, like you always thought you would. You only see pain and fear.
Kim!
Cop suffers final heart attack. A detective
Oh my God!
lieutenant of the RCM passed away yesterday. His death, though abrupt, did not come as a surprise to those who knew him. He was the heaviest drinker I'd ever met. Captain Ptolemy Price, the deceased superior officer, commented, "That ain't easy on the ticker." He loved his liquor, sure, said Detective Chester McLean, friend and colleague. But I think before he ever had a heart attack, his heart was broken. According to an official statement given by the RCM, the officer was on the brink of solving a murder case.
Was I on the brink of it? Oh my god. If I load game. Here, right? I think. But how much kuno did I... How much kuno did I miss? Do we have to replay the kuno options? But maybe this time, we'll get the ammonia right. Damn it, we died, everybody! Let's see, where are we? That's okay. So here's where the game is stopping us at. Getting the ammonia. Maybe we'll try this again.
An inconspicuous pile.
Maybe this time we can do it.
Etonite. Because it's nice and orderly. Well, it reveals no secrets.
What? What? Damn it, Kuno! It's all your fault, Kuno! You and Kuno number 2 over there. But I think I'll call it here. At least we got one ending, right? We got one ending. Oh. Damn, this guy. Poor Kim. Kim has more drip than us too. Are you seeing this? Look at the silhouette. Nice orange bomber jacket too. I love bomber jackets. What are we? We're just not colored. We look like puke. Our portrait's kind of terrifying. How are we rizzing? No, we're not rizzing, but we're just really charming. At least we're really physically fit. And we have charm, as we can see over here. Suggestion: charm men and women. Play the puppet master. Wait, I saw something. It says -1. Bonus from items, -1. What item do I have that's making me lose? Suggestion? That's crazy. Helps with the intimidation. I see. I think I'll call it here. We'll play more tomorrow. Damn. Okay. Maybe. Oh, wait. +1 intellect, -1 health. That's not so good. +1 drama. A -1 suggestion, +1 conceptualization. I like this. A nice measure. Why not? Why not, everybody? Let's save the game. Okay, everybody. We got a heart attack and died. But apart from that, I think the investigation is going great. The world building is insane in this. Well, I know there's a lot of parallels to real world stuff, and it's a commentary on that, but they are doing it really well. It's not like too heavy-handed. Maybe, no, it is pretty heavy-handed, but it's still in a tasteful way, is what I'm saying. You know, this game is really good. I'm really enjoying it. The amount of reading was scary at first, but honestly, I don't mind. I'm having fun reading these dialogues and text boxes. So, more tomorrow. Disco Elysium, everybody. Yes, I am the world's most impulsive, unhinged detective, and I will blame it all on alcohol. Alcohol. Don't do alcohol, everybody. There are better, tastier drinks out there, okay? Have you ever tried a strawberry latte? Much better. Alright, let's end the stream here. More tomorrow at the same time. Today I was like 30 minutes later than usual, so I do apologize for that. I had to dry my hair and stuff. So, tomorrow, more Disco Elysium. Let's actually get some headway with the investigation, shall we? This game is gorgeous, and I can't wait to play more. Like I said, I know it's a little bit slower than what you guys are usually used to watching on my channel, but I hope you guys have fun. Like and sub if you want. I'm persuading you to like and sub. Is it working? Am I rolling the check? I can see the tabletop RPG influence now, because I was confused as to how that worked. But I definitely see it now. What a concept. Indeed, what a concept. Alright, let's end it here, I suppose. Alright! Thank you all for watching. I hope it was fun. I hope you guys are enjoying it despite having played it before. And you're enjoying me making all the wrong choices. But I'm sure you didn't make a bunch of right choices either. I'm sure you made some disastrous choices as well. It's not my fault I failed the checks, okay? That's completely RNG. But it was only 28%, Lappy. Why did you go for 28%? Is great odds. Look, if I said if you hit a button, you have a 28% chance to become a millionaire, and the other percentage, you explode on the spot, would you press it? It's pretty good odds. You'll reach the disco eventually. I'm waiting so much for the disco. I want the detective to start disco dancing. I want to hear him karaoke. I want the disco songs. And I can't wait. You know, the 50s were a questionable time, right? But I'm sure they... Wait. I always thought disco was more of like an 80s thing. Did they really disco dance in the 50s? Well, probably, right? The 50s just seem so much more old-timey. They had disco? They probably did. I thought that was like the Elvis era, right? Rock and roll? I'm sure they had some disco. Probably. It was fun and great hanging out with you. Well, he didn't say fun, but I hope it was fun. It was great hanging out with you guys, too! I can't wait! I want to disco into the Elysium! Hopefully, we'll regain our memories. But yeah, the male loneliness epidemic does not stop. It never stopped. They had it in the 50s, and they're having it now in 2025, everybody. Take care of yourself. At least in 2025, you've got video games to help you curb that loneliness. Back then in the 50s, they didn't. All they had was Al Ghul. So can you really blame him? Disco blew up in the 80s, but it's been around since dance halls had electric music. That makes a lot more sense. I like disco. Can't wait to hear it, hopefully, in the game. Because the soundtrack has been really good and immersive, so I can't wait to hear their take on disco, because I always love disco music. And What kind of game would lie to me by calling itself Disco Elysium and not giving me any disco music? That would be quite a shame indeed. Well, thank you for watching. I hope you're all having fun monster hunting and you had fun in this word text-heavy adventure. It's pretty fun. I like it, so we'll continue it. I did look up how long this game was. They said it was about like 25 hours, but if you read like everything, it could be 46 hours. So, we'll see. It'll be a long journey, so hopefully during this time, other games will get on sale in the horror genre that we can go back to for a little bit more excitement, because that's what you guys like, right? I did get Amnesia, like I said, because Amnesia is like $1 right now. So if you've always wanted to play Amnesia, The Dark Descent, you should definitely try to pick that up. Wait, I'm not sure if it's still on sale, but it was yesterday, so maybe it still is. But it was $8. If you want to pick it up, it is $8. Your mileage may vary, because I'm not too sure if sales are the same across regions and locations. But yeah. Disco Elysium has so much from what I've seen. It really does. It's a pretty dense game. But then again, we have played dense games. Like, Fear and Hunger was pretty dense. Well, it was dense, but most of the time was spent resetting segments because we, you know, met an undesirable outcome. This one has that too. We did meet an undesirable outcome, but it is very avoidable, I think. There's a lot of common sense options that you should pick, but will we pick them? No. Because we want character development, okay? The D in development stands for degression. Okay? We will develop our character backwards. It's fine. I can't fix him, you can't fix him, but we can make him worse. Thank you for watching. And I will see you all tomorrow. Take care, drink water, eat your meal, sleep well, stop hunting monsters until 5 a.m. Okay? Or do. You know, I can't really stop you. I'm just a VTuber with not too high of a persuasion check. So, listen if you will. Or not. It doesn't really matter to me. Kim would care, though. Kim would be disappointed in you. You don't want Kim to be disappointed in you, do you? Alright. Outslappy!